Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Chess24 India broadcast of the Chessable Masters. We have the final today between Wesley So and Lee Kwang Liam. Both the players have played exemplarily well to get up to the final. Lee Kwang showed a very convincing win against Levon Aronian in the semi-final and was also seamless in his quarter-final victory over Alireza Firouzja. And Wesley So, as solid as ever, defeated Vladislav Artemiev quite convincingly in the semis, and in the quarters he managed to defeat the super young Jordan Van Forest, despite having a few difficulties in the beginning. The games have kicked off. Wesley So begins with the white pieces. Now, Levon was a huge fan favorite in the semifinals yesterday. What do you guys think about the final? Who do you think is a favorite between Wesley So against Lee Kwang Liam? We tuned in right at the time when Wesley So had already worn his jacket, so we don't have any curiosity over why he was putting his jacket on after coming onto the camera. But yeah, the polls on the Chess24 India, and feel free to vote away Wesley So Lee Kwang for the final. There is also Levon Aronian, Vladislav Artemiev for the third place. Now, these matches typically tend to be won by the player who manages to keep some semblance of motivation after having a crushing defeat in the semis. But let's see what happens here. Meanwhile, I'm just waiting for my Meanwhile, I'm joined by my lovely co-host, Keti Satchalazwili, who apparently is still friends with AD on social media.
Hey, how are you doing, Sri? How's our chat today? So far we're all friends. We're all good. Nothing
So
can.
far
nothing
is the key word here.
Nothing can come between us. So, how's it going today? I see the games have started a little bit late. I'm sorry for that. But I say that there's nothing special yet. Still, we have the openings in most of the in both games.
Yeah. It's just we're just down to the openings for now. It's neither G3 nor B3 in either of the boards. So I'm not really interested in commentating a lot on the chess part for now.
Yeah, nothing interesting as I see. So Wesley and Lee Kwang Lee are playing for the first and second place, right?
Yes,
Because
Wesley
I
and
need
Lee
some
Kwang, they are
updates.
playing for the first place. And today is the first set. Wesley starts with the white pieces, and Lee Kwang has stuck to his 1 e4 e5. Actually, I don't quite remember what opening he was playing in the earlier matches and the prelims, but here he seems to have stuck with his 1 e4 e5 for the starters. What do you think, Katie? Who do you think is the favorite for the final?
Wesley So is a favorite, of course, and I'm sure that most of the people also in our chat would say that he is the favorite. But so far, what I've seen is that Lee Kwang Liam is well prepared. He's in a good shape for this tournament, and I would not be surprised if he wins.
But do you think Wesley is still the favorite despite the kind of chess Lee Kwang displayed in the quarters and the semis?
Hard to say. Also, Wesley is playing quite well, right? Like he managed to win all the games. But okay, I think today, at least in my head, Lee Kwang Lee is the favorite.
All right. Lee Kwang Lee is the favorite. Oh, okay, got you. I thought you said Wesley So is the favorite.
So far, what I have seen, I think not.
Interesting. So Lee Kwang it is, despite having only 21% in our public poll. And now that you're answering questions on picking between two things, Katie, what is your pick, B3 or Catalan?
Have you seen my tweet on in Twitter?
Today?
I think it was yesterday. I talked to you. It is pretty much connected to B3 and G3.
Oh, no, I did not. I have to check. But nice dodging there.
Most of the people in the chat thinks that Wesley is the favorite, right?
Yeah, for some reason, the chat is not, I think, too familiar with Lee Kwang. So yesterday also they were heavily favoring Levon in their polls. But I think Lee Kwang overall played a bit better, although at the end he got tricked quite a bit in, I think, more than one game. But overall, I think he was playing better. So it's not going to be easy for Wesley. So, but I think the one advantage he has, if someone plays all the way up to the Armageddon, if someone plays all the way for the 7 games with almost 5 hours of intense gameplay, I think it takes out a lot of energy. So, in that sense, I think Wesley so might have a slight edge, considering that Lee Kwang had to, spend a lot longer for his win. Now, that's one factor in favor of Wesley. Another factor, Wesley has played quite a few of the final matchups in the Champion Chess Tour so far. He has played a lot against Magnus Carlsen. He has played, I think, he has won at least 2 events from the Champion Chess Tour. So, in those senses, I think Wesley is
favorite.
Yeah, in those sense, I think Wesley has an advantage over Lee Kwang. It's a bit hard to pronounce someone as favorite in such a closely contested match. And chat, I see you furiously clicking away on the poll, Wesley. So with 78% out of 76 votes, do click on that like button as well and subscribe to the channel if you haven't, so that more people can tune in and participate in the polling.
That's right. That's right. Here we have a bit of the change of the structure. White usually has a pair structure with D3, C4 pawns in most of the openings, but now we have C3 and D3. What do you think about this structure?
In terms of structure, I think one big point of target for white is black's e5 pawn. And for black, on the meanwhile, the d3 and c3 pawns are a bit brittle. So this is quite typical, but on the other hand, white has very easy access to the e5 pawn. He can play something like he can increase the pressure on the e5 pawn. The rook is looking at the e5 pawn. The knight is looking at the e5 pawn. But on the other hand, for black, it's not so easy to gain access to the d3 pawn. So there is this bishop on d7, the knight on d5, all these pieces blocking the way to the d3 pawn. He's never going to get another piece to attack the c3 pawn. So although it looks a bit more weaker for white, practically speaking, I don't think black has any pressure at all against these pawns. Whereas the e5 pawn, easier to attack. So he has played a5. For example, the next move he will play something like bishop a4 and indirectly create pressure against the e5 pawn. And I think this kind of sums up the position in general.
I like a5 move with the bishop a4. Just to
Meanwhile,
also,
yeah, please go on.
No. Just also, I like this pawn on a6. It might be so far it's not a target, but it might be the weakness in the end game, and the pawn will be already on a5. So the part of the opponent's side of board.
Yeah. So meanwhile, the chat is asking, where is AD? Where is AD? Guys, he's not coming back. After what happened in that previous clip, he's not coming back here. He's.
I thought he was fired after yesterday's hat and mask show.
Well, I don't think he's ever tired of such nonsense, ever.
He got me in. He got me in. I'm serious person, but he got me in.
Yeah, he's like that. He's very contagious. He can spread nonsense to anyone.
And then we
He's
teamed up. I was with a redhead and he was with black hat. So it was fine.
AD can transmit nonsense with just eye contact. Swarali from the chat is suggesting H3. I think it's a very reasonable and fair move. And apart from H3, also there are other options. For example, why not Bishop A4 now? Bishop A4, what would you do? Because you
Bishop
cannot
D6,
move the
I guess,
bishop.
just to guard D5 pawn.
So that is why black went knight f6. Yes, knight f6 to prevent knight e4. And bishop a4, you can play bishop d6 for the moment, and white will not have knight e4. And on the other hand, I think white can just play h3 now. But then you might wonder why I started with bishop a4. Yes, I just want to establish this pressure first, and then play h3, and then I'm like, what is your move?
Yeah, if h3, here I might play knight on a7 just to trade the light square bishops, maybe knight b5, or knight will come back on c6.
Yeah, I like this move, knight a7. Exchanging the pieces, creating some space for your own pieces. And yeah, bishop a4 on the board.
Yeah, bishop a4 is on the board.
At least in rapid chess, I can guess their moves, because yesterday in Blitz, I was completely clueless. I think bishop d6 will also be on the board pretty soon. And here we have to try and figure out what Wesley So might be playing. Oh, meanwhile, I just saw on the title, it looks like we might have another guest joining today. And that's probably why we don't have AD on today.
Yeah. So Vidit will be joining us. There are a few questions also in the chat about Vidit. Seems like he will be joining us later on.
Yes, the person who you thought was better company than AD.
What?
The person who you thought was better company than AD to be stuck. Or to...
Not in general. For you, I meant you. Not in general.
That's why you are aiming to. That's why you're aiming to. Okay, never mind. I think we have milked enough content out of that controversy.
Yeah.
Bishop a4, knight a7. We are calling out the game exactly, Katie.
Yeah.
And here I think white can go knight h4. Because you're exchanging your light square bishop, which in turn weakens this f5 point. So now I want to gun for the f5 square.
Just as for AD. AD made me look yesterday that I was crazy for chess because I wanted to talk about the games and he was not coming back. And yeah,
I know.
I'm happy I don't have that look today because you're talking
AD,
about chess.
Oh, don't worry, Katie. I always make my friends and co-commentators look good, but I cannot say the same about them. At least, with respect to with respect to UNAD, and again we are back to the same old controversy. I just can't stop thinking about that. I mean, that clip. I just can't stop thinking about. That's my favorite clip in the history of YouTube.
Oh, thank you. I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that. There is another clip, and I don't want to remind you about that, but there is even worse thing. And I think if that is out in
Really?
social media, he will really think to unfriend me.
Oh, we should have that. We should have that. You wanted to get to 10K on Instagram, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to lose ID.
But AD said he would never unfriend you. Now you know what the word never means, right?
He will change his mind.
No, he won't. Wesley has played bishop c2, by the way. So it turns out that this bishop a4 was just a ruse for one move. Now, if Lee Kwang comes back knight c6, I wonder what Wesley will reply with. But
Also
he
with
doesn't want to
knight
repeat.
b5.
Yeah, he doesn't want to repeat. He just goes knight b5. And
I know what he wants. He wants to play knight a3 and grab light square bishop, because bishop on c2 has not a good square to go without trading it.
true. So now, do we go like d4 at some point? Or maybe queen c1?
Yep, queen c1 looks nice.
You kind of, I think, gave away your intention. So I want to prevent knight a3, and I also want to
How
do
about
some
bishop
demolition
c6
job
here?
here. Bishop c6, you're weakening this point, yeah? Knight h4.
I am. And now knight d5.
Brave woman. You're a brave woman. Of course, you're a brave woman. You kind of.
Can I win something here?
It's like your social media game. Yeah, you win something, you lose something. You win 10,000 followers, you lose 80. Same way, I think if you win knight into c3, you might lose your king, I think.
How I'm losing my king? Take that pawn, please.
Wow.
With that, maybe with the other knight.
Okay. Okay. Chat, help me out here. We have an amazing buffet of options. We can take knight into g7 first. We can take bishop into h6 first. And third option is knight h5. Which one would you guys go for? And it's not a poll. It's of course not a poll, because I want to play the best move here. But I think you can still help me get down to the best move here.
There's also knight h5.
Yeah, I consider knight h5. So three moves: bishop into h6, knight into g7. Tapesh nu Swayam, they want to go bishop into h6.
You know what I'm thinking? How about bishop takes, knight takes g7, king takes g7, bishop takes c3, knight takes c3, and knight f5.
Yeah. See, that's why I told how brave you are, Keti, because I'm pretty sure there's a win here for white. I can feel it. I just need to calculate. But I think this is winning.
Yeah, this should be winning.
Because king g8, queen into h6. I think you pinned your defense on this bishop f8 move, yeah? But then black loses this bishop, and then maybe this pawn. Everything gets hit in the process.
Yeah. Queen is already on c1, so that means that white has some sneaky ideas with knight h4, knight f5. Even without bishop c6, it's possible. Yeah, in this position.
True. Yeah, these are the dangers that black faces in his quest to equalize this position. I so want to try that in a spooky voice, but I don't have a spooky voice.
Spooky voice? What's that?
Spooky voice is, you make it sound like there is something really dangerous for black here. These are the dangers that face black in this position. But when I say that, I don't think it really comes across as spooky.
Do they want me to try?
I need to take this call, but I think you can try.
All right. I think now he's really taking the call. Unlikely the other time. But here the question is how black is going. Like the position is so it's just dry position, not too much of ideas, but Tree just found this nice sacrifice on h6 and I really like it. So I'm thinking like after knight h4 idea, maybe bishop f8 is the safest way. But not right now, of course, because e5 knight pawn is hanging. Yeah.
I just need 2 more minutes, so maybe
no problem.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I need to place an order on my phone, so
It's no problem.
Can you hold the fort? Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Ted can help me out. What she is ordering? Is it a food? Is it what else it can be? Can be related to his course, like maybe he did some promotion and now he has to pay. But that's AD. AD does that usually. He pays to people to promote his course. Bishop c6 is on the board. Bishop c6 is on the board. And now knight is hanging on f3. Of course, white will not allow black to damage the kingside structure. And after knight h4, maybe it's time to get bishop on f8. Just to guard the king.
I think I should just let you talk for it's better that way. And I think you say things better when I'm on mute. You're less self-conscious.
Knight f5. That looks good. That really looks good.
So, but do you think AD is really more valuable than 10,000 Instagram followers? I wouldn't think so.
No way. No way.
Maybe we can ask the chat.
No way.
The poll is complete. Wesley so 75%, Lee Kwang 25%. Meanwhile, what would you consider?
Sure, I will get this 10K. I don't know, in 1 week, 1 month, 1 year, 1 century. I'll get it. But friend like AD, you can't find it so easily. So
What do you mean? What do you mean a friend like AD? Like what is your favorite aspect of AD's personality?
I'm going to be the one to vote. Yeah.
So there's absolutely no doubt which one me and Anish would choose from this poll. But I don't know about the other people. Oh, thank! I almost played a clip from a TV show, but I just thankfully my phone was on mute. But what would you consider more valuable? This is the poll, and I would of course choose 10,000 followers on Instagram.
Oh, come on, you already have it.
Yes, but I would like 10,000 more. So
no, I don't believe that. It's true now.
Let me just post it on my Insta and link it up. No, I don't look good in the screenshot that I have. So let me post uh, another link. But maybe it's not. Oh no, maybe it's not up to me. Why? Katie, can you come on screen?
Screen? Do you want a screen?
No, I mean, you just had to say something so that I can get a screenshot.
AD. Wow, I don't know why it's even a question.
No, I just wanted that on the Instagram
Okay.
story so I
Sure.
can.
So is creating the content.
Yeah. Okay. So let me just put on the story and I'll be back. Give me just a moment, please. Meanwhile, you can.
I'm not scared.
Continue.
How can I be scared of AD? I'm not scared. Like, what he can do to me? Like, he's in India, I'm in Poland. He cannot really do something to me. But I'm not scared. It's just, I don't know. Queen d5. Black wants to checkmate in one move. Black wants to checkmate in one move. So now white has to guard this. I'm sure Vasily sees here this move. And 93 is what comes to my mind, that guards g2 and also attacks the queen at the same time. And black has to choose where to bring the queen. Looks like queen c5 is okay here. Queen c5 attacking c3 pawn. Not so bad.
Oh, I just have a little problem. Sorry. Can you please hold the fort for 2 more minutes?
Yeah, sure. Sure. So still white is thinking after queen. Oh, wow. The glass, the bottle of Liam Kwang Lee looks like a ketchup bottle. I really wonder what chess players are drinking while they are playing so long, like 3-4 hours of play. With very short of break, of course, they need some energy. And yeah, that's interesting. We have this position. Queen is already on c5. At least we're guessing the moves. Now white has to guard c3 pawn. How is that possible? Bishop can move. Oh no, he's not going to do that. Rook a4. So after knight c3, there's a rook c4 move, which looks really nice. Double attack on queen and the knight. Just thinking, how about knight on a3 here? The rook is under attack and the bishop is also hanging. Yeah, I don't believe that this pool is so close. Oh, wow. It's getting closer and closer. Yeah, my suggestion here is knight a3. The rook is hanging and the bishop is hanging. If black gets the pair of bishop, then d3 pawn will be hanging. So black can start to play like rook d8, bishop e5, and attack on d3. Tipesnu says that he wants to vote for both. He really wants me to have tank. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. One day we're gonna get it.
Which one?
I mean 10K on Instagram.
He's gone for knight d6, by the way.
Why not knight a3? Is there some tactical motives there? Really don't see anything. Maybe something like d4. Something like d4. Or maybe he was afraid of rook lift on h4. Yeah, I don't really get that.
d4
anyway.
The game is just beginning to heat up, yes. I'm going to be a
Yeah.
bit distracted for the next 5 minutes or so. Please bear with me.
That's okay. Yeah, the current position is not so like something like, wow. Can we actually go to the rook end game into the next game? Maybe we can, and the things will change here a bit. So in
Yeah,
this rook
sure.
end game, what do we have? Oh, bar is working. That's a good news. Bar is working. He's moving up and down. It's a good news. So what do we have here? An extra pawn for white, but those pawns are doubled, and black has an active rook on d4. So it's a good chances here for draw. It's a good chances here. But as always, Artemian is having time troubles. He's down to 2 minutes against 8 minutes. And Aronian has a big advantage here on time. I remember the last tournament. The final was Artemiev and Aronian was a clear favorite in that match. And let's see here.
Yeah, I think Aronian is always a favorite in this with this. I mean, with our
Also,
Janita.
I'm just thinking like he's the oldest guy here, which makes him the most experienced player. Artemio is 23 years old. Wesley's also, I'm not sure, he's around 20 something. And Liquanly is around 30s. So Aronin is the oldest one here. And yeah, experience in chess is very, very important. He has lots of knowledge for sure. And that's clear. That's pretty much clear. And it's not a blitz tournament, so it's rapid tournament, and 15 minutes, it's a lot of time. How old is Levon? Around 40, I guess. I guess around 40. Yeah, I just wonder, you play better when you're young or when you are older?
I think about when you're in your late 20s, that's maybe the ideal age, because a bit earlier, you're really good at a lot of things. But you also lack a certain kind of experience. But I think you reach a point both in life as well as chess when you have this optimal mix. You're, exactly in between uh,
Your peak of
the
career and getting married.
no, not getting married. Where did that come from? Why? Why do you do this to yourself?
I didn't do anything. Yeah, so it's a good time then for us to shine. This is the latest years for us to shine. So the chat says that Levon is 38 and Wesley is 27. Yeah. So it's like 10 years difference. And 10 years in chess, I think it's a lot of experience. A lot of experience at this stage, at this time control as well. Well, black is clearly defending here. He's doing it well. There are many pieces and they're like pair of rooks. It's not so easy. And meanwhile, in the other game, we have isolated pawn on d4 and a bit of change of the structure. Maybe we can go in the next match.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, when I have isolated pawn, I just don't like to play f pawn, like to push f pawn, because whenever I do that, there's always some sort of pins. Like, for example, queen a7 can create a pin right now, or in some variations, when black king captures on d4, then bishop c5 will pin the king. So yeah, I just don't like to push f3, but it seems like white was forced to do it because of the battery of bishop c6 and queen a8. And now what black is trying just to trade a couple more pieces, and then he will start to attack d4 pawn. Do you like this position with black or with white, Sri?
To me, black looks really solid. White has this menacing lineup, but black seems to be really solid. So as long as he has this h6 and g7 line protected, I think he should be okay. So I prefer it a bit more with black, and there seems to be something happening right now. Yeah. What do you prefer? And chat, what do you prefer?
I do prefer this with black because the moment there is no some tricks on the king side, black will be just fine to play in this end game. Now after rook e5, we cannot trade the rooks because the pawn gets on e5, and that's centralized pawn, and it's going to be really active, and we are forced to take this knight back. And that gives actually the access to white to get to h7 even somehow. If white managed to get the queen and bishop battery and attack on h7, there will be some mating threats. So rook e5 is, I think he's not really considering that. What can be the move? I think queen a7 is normal.
Queen a7?
With the idea to capture the rook. Now this is a threat, and also knight e4 is a threat.
This is actually a very strong move, Keti.
Yeah.
Very, very strong move.
I think bishop e3 is the move to guard this pawn and also avoid rook e5. Yeah, rook e5 itself now, and queen a7 now is on the board.
Queen a7 played.
Yeah. Rook e5, if black captures that rook, is a blunder. And right now, because it takes c and knight and queen are hanging at the same time.
Keti, I have a question for you, by the way. But before that, there seems to be a huge spike. Let's find out how white wins here, and then I will get to my question for you. What's going on here? How is white winning?
Can I just take bar went to straight up, right? c5 was the bad move, right? Oh, there is a sacrifice on h6.
I think so. I think so.
Wow. He took with a knight and with a check. This looks really nice.
Yeah, this is killing. This was always coming, and rook e5 was played exactly for this reason, to set this up with bishop into h6, and after bishop e3 c5, what really changed? So I can imagine what changed here. Knight into h6, it comes with a check. G into h6, bishop into h6, and now black is simply not in time to remove this rook, because then after d into e5, queen g5 comes by force, and the knight is attacked. c5
was a mistake because it blocked the queen by himself. There's no check. There's no check queen d4, and there's no rook e5 because white could not recapture it back.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So c5 was a big mistake, and now it's just lost for Li Kuang. Yeah, let's have a. You can't really read a lot from Li Kuang's face. Yes.
Yeah, he's not showing too much. He's showing in the end.
Do you think it's because he has a really good poker face, or do you think it's just that we are not so good at pattern recognition of his face?
think it's quite like it's up to a person. Some people shows the emotions, and that can be him. That can be him. And when you play, you don't really feel. You don't. He doesn't know now the bar went up. We know that, and he doesn't know the evaluation. And sometimes you think that when your opponent sacrificed something, you have an extra piece and you might win. Maybe it's not working.
Yeah, but I think
So
here any even a human evaluation bar would, I think, spike up for white all the way, because he's just getting destroyed by these three pieces, and there is no the Black King is just too deserted and isolated. Yeah.
yeah. Oh wow! I just say that one of our Let's viewer got got the moderator tool. Is it 80? I think
What?
80. Yeah.
Who got moderator?
Because 80 told him that he will be a moderator. Wow.
Sente?
Yeah.
No, but Sente is moderator since yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah. Sente is moderator for a long time.
Long time? You said yesterday.
Yeah. Yesterday is a long time for me. Yesterday was a very long stream. It was a 5-hour stream, and
Oh,
all of you
really?
abandoned me towards the end.
Oh, no. And
I
then
was
you were
alone.
alone?
Yes,
Oh,
I was
no.
alone. And but okay, I wasn't really alone, because I had this lovely, wonderful, awesome chat who is only second best in the world to my Catalan course in terms of my affection. Um, Meanwhile, I see a lot of girls in the chat going, when will VD join? When will VD join? When will VD join? Yes, I understand. That is the question on everyone's mind now. VD is expected to join us in just about 15 minutes or so. He's a busy man, so you can understand. And he has to get his hair done and be in perfect shape for the stream. So he's going to take 15 more minutes. And
so Vidit has big fun based situation in social media. I see.
VD has an enormous fan base everywhere, everywhere. And I mean, there are a lot of top players who have a huge fan base, a lot of elite players. For example, someone like Anish, you would expect he has a huge fan base, just like VD. But the difference in VD's case, the big difference is the
He's
amount
not
of
taken.
female following. I wouldn't say that, nor would I deny it. But the amount of female following that he has, for example, any normal YouTube stream would have like 90% men and 10% women, or I think it's like 94%
It's
men
for
and
me
6%.
also. It's for me, like, yeah.
Yes,
10%.
anything. But you bring in VD, you have VD, you look at the stats on VD's YouTube channel, and it turns out it's the exact opposite. There's 90% women and 10% men following the stream.
Wow.
That's what the stats show.
So
That's
Willie brings the girls into the
yes,
party.
absolutely.
I see.
So
I
VD is a
see.
very, very important person in our society to bring in equality.
Nice.
So when I organized this tournament in 2017, I organized a rapid tournament. VD was the first person we contacted because we knew that all the boys would come anyway, but with girls we need a bit more persuasion to have them
Hold on,
come
there
into
is
the
a comment
tournament.
that Sri sounds a bit jealous about that. Is that true, Shri?
Well, people who watch the Instagram live with me and VD, I don't think they would. I don't think I would come across as jealous. In fact, I was VD's wingman. But
It's a
I'm
fact.
just
It's a
stating the truth.
fact.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah, it's a
fact. It's a
fact.
fact.
That's right. It's okay.
Meanwhile, we have the result in the Wesley So Lee Kwang game. It's a beautiful finish. Um, Bishop into G6, Queen into A1, and now Bishop into F7 check, coming by force. King into F7, Queen F6 check. If Black King goes to G8, who is going to answer that? You or the chat?
Come on, it's too easy for chat, so I'll go.
Okay. Not like I can stop you in any case.
Yeah. So there's a checkmate in one move, and I think everyone already saw that. So after Queen G7, Queen is guarded by the knight, and there's no way. Yes. So you
And what if the king goes to E8?
now we can ask.
Oh yeah, now we can
Now
ask.
we can ask.
Oh, the chat is already answering.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Queen 8 and sorry?
The comment is you're not noobs when we asked Queen G7. Yeah, it was too easy. Yeah, Knight G7.
Yeah. Did someone say Srinath noob?
No.
No, I mean it's a fact, yeah. With VD, like I saw at least three names in the comments with a typical women names in India, and all of them are like, "Where is VD? Where is VD? Where is VD?" And it's not a coincidence, no.
Oh, that's good. That's good, actually. That's very good.
Yes.
He's bringing the girls in the chess.
Knight G7 is checkmate. Yes. It's a good thing, and I'm happy for both the parties involved here, both VD and his fans, and chess.
Right, this game ended. Wesley So is still here analyzing, or maybe even preparing for the next round. We can meanwhile move to the next, the second game. Here we have rook endgame. Now we have only one rook. And White is trying to win this. As you can see, White has a passed pawn on b5. But I assume it's not enough because Black's rook is also active. Black can start to collect some of the pawns on the king side and then sacrifice the rook for the b pawn and then try to push the pawns. So after rook b2, b6 would be a huge blunder because rook c2 wins c6 rook. Yes, it wins. And what else to play then? What else to play? If I were White, I would just accept the draw here. I would not try too much because if you give enough time to Black and let to collect all the pawns, then these three connected pawns will be unstoppable. Four connected passed pawns would be unstoppable. And he's still trying. Rook f3 here makes sense for me. Rook f3, b6, rook h3, and that I don't know. Rook b2. His idea is to push f5, or what's that? b5. I would go another pawn and then push f5. He's going it immediately.
Yeah, I think he's going to make a draw, yeah, ultimate, because by the time Aronian manages to queen this pawn, I think Black will get his counterplay here. Sadly, Aronian is stuck with the b pawn, so I guess Black can play something like g4 here, takes rook g6, and now it's a question of. Actually, it's not so simple.
Is it draw?
I think so, because the evaluation bar shows that it's a draw. So that's basically how I started. Yeah, it's a draw because I'll tell you why. So you move the king forward to get this pawn. I played g3 because if you take this, I'll take this. So then you move it forward. I maintain. And now whenever the king comes out, you start giving these checks. Like you start checking, checks.
No, rook a6 is territory, just to cover.
Yes, rook a6, but now I just take this and then I play g2. So I'm on time. Timing is everything. in endgames. Oh, uh, this is not correct. He shouldn't have played king c4, I guess. Sorry, king f7. Because I think now there's a problem. Rook c6, g3, king c7, rook b4. And if he just queens now, rook into b8, king into b8, g2, white just wins. So this pawn is going to get abandoned and taken away. It's a pawn isolated from the king, and there's no way for the king to reach up. So this was a wrong defensive method by Artemiev. After b7, he should have played something else. He should have, I think, tried and I think he should have played king d7. This was the right direction. Yeah, this was the right direction. Rook g7, king d8. And you just maintain this so the king doesn't come out.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. But this king f7 looks so natural, like you want to kick the rook and then try to play king f6 and half the pawn.
Yes, I think Artemiev missed the fact that after king f7, white can just play this king c8 and he's just faster. And in these types of endgame, as we also saw in the Vidit Duda game and Vidit Anish earlier in one champion chess tour, the side which starts giving checks first will be the first one to checkmate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is when the queens and the rooks are on the board. It always matters who gives the first check, right? Because it will be always checks. Wow, that was a miracle to win that end game. Aronian tried hard. He tried hard, and anyone can make mistakes in the end game. So did the Artemiev. Yeah. This is really interesting. Like we say that this rook end game is equal and it's not easy to make a draw. It might be equal, but not easy to make a draw, right? You can, like, one move can change so much. You need to know.
I think they should make us commentate without the evaluation bar. Then we'll be like, oh, I'm not so sure. This looks so complex. This looks weird. Can I play this move? When we are doing training sessions with very strong, when we are doing training sessions in general, quite often one of the things we do is we have access to all the best computers and very powerful computers, right? And we know what they are saying. But it's very hard once you have looked at what the computer says, it's very hard to try and visualize what your opponent might play. And during the game, your opponent is going to face this without the computer. So he's not going to find Stockfish's first move. So how do you anticipate what your opponent would play? So this is one of the things we still do a lot of analysis on. So let's say you and me are analyzing and I have worked something out with the computer. So then I put this opening question, and I ask you what comes first to your mind? What would you play? And you keep repeating all the different moves that comes to your mind. And that gives a human perspective. Now, when you do this, like when you're involved in this where you cannot look at the computer and you're just trying to guess moves on your own, there is just so much fear and uncertainty in the human grandmaster mind, because you know that whatever move you're going to say, the Stockfish is going to refute it brutally. And it's only a matter of moves until which you can keep up with Stockfish, and then it's going to see something really far, and it's going to see something insanely complex, which is something you just cannot see within a few seconds, or sometimes even with minutes.
Sorry to interrupt. Is Aronian drinking beer?
Oh,
what?
Really? Is that beer?
I think yes.
I can't really see the label.
Can somebody see the label and check what is it?
I really don't think he would be drinking beer.
There is no way. Surprised. There is no way he's drinking a beer. Like, you cannot drink beer and play chess, right?
You can. I mean, I think beer is not so strong, but I think it would. I think it could affect you a bit. I think it could make you a bit slow, but on the other hand, it also makes you lose your inhibitions. Yes. So then you start playing fearlessly. No, I'm kidding, of course. I don't think alcohol is a great combination with playing chess. Although, interestingly, in the first ever World Championship in 1886, the first ever World Championship, they used to have these such long games because chess was a slower paced game at that time, and they used to have breaks for dinner in between the games.
Yeah.
And during
they
these
had like
breaks for
40
dinner,
moves for some like 5 hours or something. They were breaking this, like not breaking the pieces, the game after 40 moves, and they were going at home analyzing with seconds and coaches, and they were coming back the next day and they were playing.
Yes. And yes, you just described adjournment. But yeah, also alcohol was part of the menu for the dinner during these games.
They had the dinner at the chessboard, like during the game.
They would have a break in between the games.
And after the dinner, they were coming back to play.
Yeah.
That's weird, because some people, like, it's kind of natural feeling like when you eat, you need a bit of rest, right? Your brain becomes, also body becomes a bit lazy, and not. Should I explain this? I think everybody knows this, that after the eating, we're just a bit lazy, a bit slow, because the brain is not getting enough pressure of the blood, and it's the same, like people cannot swim after eating and so on.
Yeah. True. Absolutely true. But I think 1886 was a very different time in general. So I have read about some of the players drinking alcohol during the game, and of course we also had people smoking during the games in some parts of the 20th century. So different times, I know. I think it took them some time to understand what works and what doesn't. What works to get the brain to optimal play.
That's right. It used to be okay to smoke until some time, and I'm very happy that it's not anymore, because myself, I felt several times that it was just impossible to sit on the chessboard, because my opponent was so stinky with the smell of the cigarettes that I couldn't stay there longer. And imagine if someone smokes in your face. This is horrible, especially if this is like closed venue, right? Mostly we play in the closed venue.
Yes.
Yeah.
True. I think it's a good thing that we play with masks on now. Overall,
masks.
Yeah,
it's so hard to have masks for long games.
No, I think you get used to it very quickly.
Yeah.
A lot of people, they find it difficult to wear the N95 mask because it's so tight. But for example, Nihal wears it for every single game, and he told me after 3 days, it just feels like you don't even have it. It's like wearing your specs.
Really? I barely wear the mask. I always wear on my chin. I was today at the shops, and I was wearing here. And it's like, why am I even wearing that? Like, yeah. Maybe I'm not the best example.
Apologies to interrupt, but our special guest for the day, the person whom everyone has been asking for the last 1 hour and been keeping times and asking 15 minutes is up and counting every single second of when he's about to arrive. He has arrived here, but he hasn't yet done a face or a voice reveal. He loves being mysterious. He's a bit like the Bruce Wayne of the Indian chess universe. No one knows no one knows a lot of things about him in general. And right now, I cannot see his face, nor can I. Now I can see his face. So,
So, ladies, get ready. You're waiting for this so long.
Hey guys, what's up?
hi, Vidit.
Yeah, I really expect a lot of hearts in the chat for you. Let's see.
Yes, I already see one.
I see 3.
Sweet.
We're counting.
There's 4.
Come on, chat. You're waiting for him so long. To him. Oh, we have a lot. How are you doing with it?
I'm doing great. Actually, I haven't seen any chess since World Cup, so I'm a little bit embarrassed. I don't know what has happened so far. So you guys will have to catch me up at some point. And I'm just looking at the chat and they're spamming hearts. That's so sweet. Thank you.
Vidit, you have just joined the Chess 24 India broadcast of the Champion Chess Tour. We also haven't seen any chess since the World Cup. So
we were like at the round 3 yesterday, me and AD, and we said, "Oh, Artemiev or Aronin is winning," and the chat said like, "No, it's equal," and we were like, "Oh, sorry." We were analyzing, but didn't remember the.
I think Srinath was busy making reels. That's why it happened. During the broadcast, he was just making reels and YouTube videos. I forgot what's the score.
No, actually, I was not there at that time. Yesterday, I had to go to the Chess 24 global broadcast, so I left them alone, just for like 90 minutes. AD and Keti, and complete chaos started. They were they were experimenting with these Zoom filters. They were wearing all kinds of different Zoom hats. It's like when parents leave the house.
He started and I don't wanted him to look bad. So I just said, okay, sure.
Katie, some things in life we really cannot help.
I liked it too.
Too easy. By the way, guys, which camera is better? Like this one or I'll change, yeah? Just wanted to ask your opinion. Or this one?
I think
I like the previous one.
I think those girls should choose who are in the chat waiting for you so long.
Where are those
girls? How was the stream with Kasparov? I saw some part of it. It was.
I was quiet for the most of the time because I didn't want to interrupt him while he's speaking, and like even when we are solving some chess position, I just wanted to like let him solve it, and why to like suggest something. But then at some point I started joining in at the right moments. But yeah, it was very nice. Like he's still so passionate and energetic. Yeah, I mean,
yes. Meanwhile, we do have the beginning of the second game of the final, Li Kuang against Wesley So, and it's a London system, which Li Kuang hasn't actually played. I think he did not play this in the semi-final. At least in the semi-final, the first game he would go e3. So the score is 1-0 in favor of Wesley So.
Okay. And now he just takes out his knife and makes a draw, yeah, in the rest of the 3 games. If you know the
Wesley, yes?
Yes.
No, I actually don't know the reference. Sorry.
Oh.
Can you enlighten us?
No, it's Anish Giri. Anish Giri is a mimicry of Wesley, so you have to.
Okay.
I think chat would know for sure.
Meanwhile, do you have a bit of cold with it? Your voice seems a bit different.
Yes. That's what, like, since I came back from Russia, it was like such a long trip that I just fell ill after I came home. It was
you started missing me right from the moment I left, yes? And
no, that's not what
Hold
I said.
on.
That's not
we
what
need
I said.
to hear the story from Vidit. We heard the story from Srinath. Now we need to hear the story from your side. Because he made such a drama. He made look everything so dramatic.
Like what? What did he say?
that the trip was so long and it was so much delays and it was not the best experience and so on and so on.
That's true actually. Whatever he said, I think is completely true. And we were playing
I always speak the truth.
and it was not really a pleasant journey. And the company was Srinath, so
He was
um,
also complaining about you a little bit. I will not say more.
oh yeah,
No. I did not complain about you. In fact, we were praising you. So I was talking about what an ordeal the trip was. And Katie was prompt to point out that I was lucky that you were there in place of AD. This was exactly what she said.
what
She was
would
like,
you
you were lucky. Sorry?
what would you do if AD was there?
Oh God.
You're asking me or Katie? Maybe Katie should answer that.
Why me? Why me? Why me? How can I be there?
So
No,
she
I'm
said
fine
this.
with him. It's you see, you left us here for like 1 hour or something, and we had so much fun. So I think it will be some difficulties for us to spend some like 24 hours in the at the airport. No problem.
Thank you so much, Katie. So that's like indirect way of asking me to leave.
Never,
It's like,
never,
you
never.
left for 1.5 hours and we had so much fun.
No. It's not true. Not true.
But yeah, jokes apart, uh, who do you think is the favorite for the final with it between Lee Kwang and Wesley? So to bring you up to speed, Lee Kwang had very convincing wins over Ali Reza in the quarterfinal, and I think he won with some games to spare. And he was also very convincing against Aronian in the semis. He was leading after the second set after 2 games with 1.5 half, but he had a little slip in game 3 and lost the game 4 with the momentum, but still managed to keep his head and managed to defeat Aronian in the Armageddon. So far he's been very impressive. Wesley, higher rated, he has won more things in general, but I think Lee Kwang has been in
Wait,
red hot form leading up to it.
this is finals.
Yes, this is the finals.
Oh, I
Set
thought
one.
it's semi-finals. So this is the finals and day 1 or day 2?
Day one.
Day 1. Okay.
Today is
Okay.
day one.
So now I've caught up finally. Lee Kwang is in the finals. Yeah, very impressive actually. I didn't.
Yes.
They wouldn't keep him as favorite usually, like most of the pundits.
He played amazing matches. I've joined when he had a match versus Van Forest, and it was really impressive. And also he managed to beat Ronin, so that's quite awesome. And I think we were talking about this at the beginning, who is the favorite in this match, and I was considering him to be favored over Wesley. So
Wesley is always the favorite, no? He's
yeah.
the boss when it comes to such tournaments.
Unless his opponent is Magnus.
He's so hard to defeat, Wesley. He might not win many games, but he's very, very hard to defeat, no? That's what I thought. Like
True.
he's very good with lead. Like he just keeps the lead.
Mm.
When he wins a game, he just makes a draw and stuff like that.
Mm.
Yeah,
so
he's very
the first
solid.
game was his victory. So we should not expect here anything dramatic, right? If he has this ability to keep it going.
Right. I mean, of course, first of all, he has to solve the opening problems, like if there are any. Yeah, I was expecting F5 here, but the engine doesn't like it for some reason. So I'm just wondering why F5 engine does not like so much. Is there some break, like some C4 somewhere, or some knight D7? I don't know. Just curious how to take advantage. Maybe takes on D7, takes on C5, and some C4 at some point. Like B4, C4. I don't know. Yeah, and C4.
And knight into b4 doesn't work because of the pin, of course.
Yeah, but Queen C5, of course, is what Black will play. There, I was not sure. Then you directly go C4. Yeah, I think this is the way to play for White.
I'm not too sure about this though, because if e5, do you want to take c into d5 or?
I can do that. Yeah, CB.
This is nice. This looks nice for white. And if yeah, so maybe this is the way, because e5 doesn't work. I didn't like, but can I go g5 and
No,
try
Srinath.
and take your bishop here?
Bishop g3. You don't want to get mated, do you?
4?
Takes and queen h5 and the queen g4 first, I mean, and then queen
Yeah,
h5.
okay. This
King
is
h8, queen
queen
h5,
e4, king h8.
queen h5.
Yeah. This
Can
is
you
too
please
much.
make the move, Srinath? What happens after queen h5? What do you want to do? Please continue.
I just wanted to show the chat the dangers of playing something like
We
d5.
analyze and now it's lost mate in one.
Rook f5.
Yeah, okay. But this is bad for black. And this chat is why you don't make moves like g5.
Hmm.
So this is how we make the streams instructive here with it.
By the way, Katie, what's this background you have? This nice light, this blue light.
Thank
How did you?
you.
Very good.
What's your favorite color?
My favorite color. I think blue because I've
Hmm.
most of my shirts are blue. So I guess I would pick
Yeah.
that.
I can also change it into red.
Oh,
Now we have red shirt.
nice. Very professional. There's a chess
Thank
set in
you.
the background. There's something
Yes.
else, like I don't know what it is, like a
It's a
dog.
deer.
Ah, it's a deer. Okay, nice. I
Yeah.
think my setup is the most unprofessional here.
Well, you're a chess player. You need second camera, right? That's your second camera to show the screen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is the second camera to show the screen. But this wire doesn't really.
I would never buy red wire. That looks nice. That looks nice.
Oh, Lekong did not follow and Ninjan did not like. So I think we were right with our.
Guess, yeah.
Yeah.
But these kind of questions, I think there's still a lot of play, and it can get very dangerous for black pretty quickly with the structure and how white spaces are placed in general. I also find Li Kuang's opening repertoire with white very interesting for this tournament. He has been able to pose problems just by playing these openings: d4, knight f3, and then either bishop f4 or e3 or knight c3. This has been his repertoire for this tournament.
Really, just to keep it
Yeah.
simple, not too complicated. Yeah, makes sense.
Yes, and it has been very effective, by the way. People have not been able to equalize, and even here after knight into e5, knight into e5, I think white still keeps a slight edge.
Yeah, because of the bishop on c8. Like in the stone wall, usually this bishop has very long way. It either comes from b6 and tries to change, or d7, e8, and h5, which looks now too long and not really makes any sense for the moment. And if not this, is white going to push the pawns in the center, for instance, f3, e4 at some point? Or what's the white's idea here?
Sorry, I was just pushing a tweet. I did not follow. Sorry, 1 second. I'll be right. I am very bad at multitasking. That's my problem. I've realized if somebody's speaking to me and I'm texting or doing something, I am really bad. I don't like if I'm texting, then I can't listen. And if I'm listening, then I can't text. I'm so bad at this.
You don't worry about that. It's good that you admit it. Some people don't admit that they can't multitasking.
Are you directing it towards me, Katie?
Not only.
Like you're taking a shot at everyone here. You're taking a shot at AD. You're taking fired a shot at me. I think you're going to be left with no Indian friends at the end of the broadcast.
No. Come on.
So knight into e5 taken back by Li Kuang. And how does black try and defend? The first move that comes to my mind, bishop d6, to try and take some knight into e5, neutralize this. And here I think white will not exactly sure how white presses home the advantage, but he will try to keep the pieces. I honestly wouldn't mind something like knight f3 here,
Yeah.
to try and get this structure with bishop at f4. Were you saying something?
Yeah, I was also thinking like to get to trade the knights and then to trade the bishops and to play that structure with queen e2. And yeah, okay, like with this f3 e4. Because if white pushes this e4 at some point, that weakens e6 pawn so much.
No, but this
Right.
means very little. Like black can just play e5, for example, and he has solved all his problems. In general, I think black wants to trade as much as he can. Um,
So maybe knight f3 is makes more sense to
after
sub this
bishop
e5.
e6. But
Yeah.
we just keep like not move. Is it possible? Like just play bishop g3 or something to have some
But
f4
why move this bishop?
so that I can play f4. Like I was worried, like if I don't do anything, let's say I play queen e2 move, yeah, instead of bishop g3, then queen c7 forces me to trade.
Okay. Forces you to take this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you can go. Okay. I was thinking maybe you can go queen f3.
Yeah, it's possible. Queen f3 is possible. Yeah, makes sense actually. Finally, Srinath suggesting some good moves. So not everything we have to do.
True.
By the way, can you guys do multitasking? Very curious.
Katie thinks I cannot, and she thinks all men are bad at multitasking. I, on the other hand, I don't totally agree with that because I do a lot of multitasking during the stream itself. I put on an Instagram story, Twitter, while talking about the question, making arrows and making polls and whatnot.
But
Coming to that, there is actually a poll right now on the Chess24 India channel. Did you look at
yeah, I did 10,000. I clicked on 10,000.
that?
No way.
Yes, I did.
So,
Alright.
Katie, you did not answer that question.
I can do multitasking. In fact, I like it too. Like sometimes some things are just boring, and then if I do it together with something, it makes
Okay, I have a
it's
task.
easier.
Okay, those like both of you think that you can multitask. So okay, let's play a game. Okay, so now you have to do this. Okay, can you make a square like this in the air? You can make, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, I see where this is going.
Now,
Yeah, now can you make a square? Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
You want now second hand.
Now with the left hand you make a circle. Okay. And now you do the both at the same time. Okay.
We
You
do
know,
it.
this is not. I think we should keep this for
I
the
don't know.
stream on our channel because it's a speaker only mode and people can't really see both of us doing this. Not that we have done more nonsense in this channel, but yeah.
No, but can you do it? You both can multitask. So very.
We just did
we
it.
can do it, yeah. But
You're
people
doing
cannot see it.
circles, but it's okay.
Now you're doing two circles. You're not
No,
doing
I'm
square
doing
and
a square with the
No.
right hand.
It's circle.
It's not going right.
Yeah, there was some TikToks. They were doing something like this, but it was not circle. And then they were starting with the second hand, and the most people are messing it.
Exactly, because I think it's not possible to multitask. That was my point.
Yeah, okay, ask something which is physically possible. Like if it's impossible.
I mean,
then
multitasking
okay.
is basically not possible. I think Chess24 just got their clip, all three of us doing some dance in the air.
Not just Chess24. I've been getting clips every day.
It's okay, Srinath. We know
Thanks
that
to
you
Katie.
use us for content.
Of course.
Okay. We were talking about characters from Friends.
Guys,
So
sorry.
Vidit, which one are you?
Yeah.
I'm Ross. Clearly, I'm Ross. I hope I just don't end up with 3 divorces,
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was going to say 3 divorces.
No, I'm Ross in every way, I think. I have a little bit of this Monica's, like this OCD about, cleanliness or something like that.
Yeah.
The
I know
hygiene part, the But yeah, mostly Ross otherwise. What
I
about
can,
you?
So you like
I think
dinosaurs? What's your
No,
dinosaurs
no,
then?
no, 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 no,
Chess.
no, no, not that way, like obsessed with toys, but just how he is as a person, as his.
G4
He's
on the board,
hilarious.
guys.
G4 here? Oh wow.
Yes. I was
I don't
thinking
like
about
this.
G4.
I don't like this.
I can understand it. Meanwhile, Swarali in the chat was, repeatedly asking amidst a bunch of comments which had nothing to do with chess. She was repeatedly asking, what if black plays c4 here? So maybe we should. Oh no! What if c4 instead of g4? Yeah. She wanted to know what if c4 here.
I was thinking about it, but CD.
No, what if c4 instead of bishop d6?
Srinath,
This
can
is
you
her
get the
question.
position right?
There's just too many messages.
Good at multitasking. We can see clearly. C4, bishop C2. Now
Would you? Yeah,
allows B3, which is never a good. In this position, it's a good move for white, unlike the starting position.
true. So c4 is not a good move, yes, strategically.
Yeah, no. It's only if you can follow it up with B5 and push the pawns on the queen side, B5, B4, and stuff. Yeah, then it makes sense strategically. So, but
But here,
not.
I don't think it's an option concretely.
Yeah, Wesley played, by the way. He took on E5 and played bishop E7.
Yeah, g4 does look a bit excessively committal. But do you
Right.
think maybe he will follow it up with c4 now?
Yeah, C4 does look attractive. But
But maybe
there's a trick here. There's a trick here. Can you find it? By the way, we lost Katie, I think.
Oh yeah, g5, bishop g3, and f4. Yeah, now
Yes.
it works.
Yes, now it works. When
But
white is playing.
g5, maybe I was
Actually,
thinking
that is a threat for
sacrifice the. I was thinking maybe you can just sacrifice a piece here.
true. No, EF? No, EF.
No F. Oh, EF. EF. Then I was thinking CD and go for this.
Yeah, but queen at 6. Okay, yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, there is some kind of compensation. Could be.
Yeah, and also in this time control, what I've observed is it's a lot about just setting your opponent problems to solve within limited time, rather than trying to find out what's objectively the strongest. So something like this with king h1, rook g1, rook g3 feels like easy play for white, not so easy for black to neutralize it.
I mean, of course, black could also. Yeah, actually, C4 is very interesting. He played bishop G3, which makes sense to get out of this G5 stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Queen C6 played instantly, yeah?
Yeah, instantly.
Now I think he wants
Six
to go
bishop b7.
B5, bishop B7, or B6, bishop B7 in the air.
Yeah.
Very logical.
Meanwhile, I think we have Katie back on the stream. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
I thought you would not mention. You would not.
Of course, Katie. How would we not mention
That we would
it?
not notice.
Yeah, I was just cooking something, and I was like, okay, it's time to turn it off because I felt the smell. So quickly went in the kitchen.
Okay. Preparation for one more of your cooking streams.
Wait,
yeah. Soon we're gonna have cooking streams. So.
Oh, that's interesting, actually.
Cook 24 India.
Yeah, we can do something together because Georgian and Indian food are so similar with so much similarities. We have so much common spices. I think we can find out something and cook together.
By the way, in Russia, we went to this Georgian restaurant and it was amazing. The kachapuri, and we had, of course, other things. Like it was some kind of a dumpling, which I loved. It was very, very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was texting her every day from there. I used to send her the picture of the menu and I would ask her to help me translate it. and she would do it so patiently. And
he was asking me every day, is there something in the menu I can eat with rice? No, the other way, but that's how I got. I told him, you cannot, like, we don't eat rice. We don't have in our culture. So we like bread. And he was still so obsessed with rice. Every day he was asking me about any meal, it's okay to go with the rice.
The
well,
thing
in
is,
my
where he
defense,
comes from, this in southern part of India, they eat rice like in every meal almost. Almost every meal they have rice.
well, not exactly, but in my defense, that was already my third week outside of India. And if you had watched Vidit's vlog, you would clearly see that I wasn't really expecting it to go for so long. So I was really starting to miss Indian food by that time.
Homesick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have rice in Georgia. We are bringing it from outside, so that's why we don't have much of the culture. Like all these dishes are coming from centuries, right? So we never had the rice in our culture. Yeah.
By the way, I really like White's position now because he can play Queen E1, bring the rook to D1. There is some ideas like Bishop H4, exchange that bishop, and then put both the rooks on D file. I like White's position.
Yeah, I also like White's position from the start. I think practically these kind of positions are easier to play with White. I also really like how White played Bishop E2, Bishop F3 to neutralize this idea of Bishop B7. I think strategically quite instructive. And now after Rook D8, White need not worry about any counterplay on this diagonal. But instead, I'd probably put the queen on G2 in some of the variations, just to deter any D4 and create threats on the
He played Rook
G5.
F2. He played Rook F2. He wants to play Rook D2.
So he wants to target the D file, yeah, not the G file.
I mean, I also wanted to keep the rooks on D file for sure, but I wanted to play Queen E1 and Bishop H4 kind of ideas. Now, maybe Black can do one thing, play Queen B6 and then give up a pawn with D4, something. Like, does this work? I mean, I'm not sure. It feels a
I'm
bit
also not
risky.
sure.
It feels a bit
You can
risky.
take a Rook D5 intermediate check there.
Where?
You can take Bishop B7.
Mm-hmm.
Take now on D4. Take on D4, yeah.
Yeah, but Vidit wanted to sacrifice this pawn, yeah? He doesn't mind. He's being...
and we take. We don't mind
he
either.
He wants to take control of the exposed light squares.
Well, here you have Queen B3 check and Rook E1.
And then Rook D1, yeah?
Yeah.
Taking care of everything.
Rook E1 also was an option to kick out the...
Yeah. So Rook D2 and Rook D8 on the board. And now Queen E1 with the idea of Rook D1. So kind of what you suggested, except with the inverted order.
Right. But now this D4 will be much more powerful, no? Now that Black has doubled, you can just move the queen and play D4 or something.
But it still is one... okay. So at the end of this... No, maybe I take with the Rook first.
Bishop C5.
Bishop C5.
You, great chess. Great chess, Srinath.
And if I play C into D4, now you have Bishop D4, yeah?
So you have to start with CD.
Yeah, of course, I wanted to illustrate Rook D4, Bishop C5 to the chat. So maybe insert something like E6. Yeah, I think you can insert something like E6.
Rook D5?
Yeah, Rook D5. And here I was wondering if we can play something like Bishop H4.
We're not considering to sacrifice the exchange because the E6 pawn is quite strong. We don't.
Yeah, unless you can get this e6 pawn back, which you might be able to. Takes and queen b6.
Yeah.
This looks bad for white.
Yeah.
So maybe, yeah, I think what Vidit said is right. And this is what is happening in the game as well. Now black's counterplay with d4, it comes with a lot more potency.
But CD now?
CD?
Rook d4, yeah.
This was your point, yeah? I
I
think
mean,
this is why,
but I
yeah?
think it's fine. Like, just take everything and play queen d5 or something. I guess you have enough.
But maybe you keep one of the rooks.
Yeah, you can do that.
And now I would love to try and exchange the queen, but I don't see how that can be done. But maybe queen c3.
By the way, if Wesley wins this, this will be his what, third title?
Yeah, this will be his third win in the Meltwater Championship tour.
One too many.
Who's the one who won the most of the titles? Carlsen?
I think it's Wesley.
I think Wesley this year.
Yeah. Wesley Crusher.
He's in. He's very consistent, is what I've noticed. In every tournament, he has reached at least the semi-finals, minimum. Yeah, that's what I feel.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Very, very consistent.
He's I think one of the keys in these kind of things, of course, again, very easy to say, but in general, you have to be hard to defeat, yeah, both in the World Cup as well as the Championships too.
As I look at this, engine evaluation just shot up after rook d4. So apparently it was wrong move. The engine
Maybe
was
bishop
jump.
c5.
No, did it rise after rook d4 or after cd4? Because
It rose after rook into d4, and now after e into d4, white has a good advantage.
yeah, so black made a mistake somewhere.
Absolutely, black made so one of the mistakes I think is rook into d4. I think bishop c5 is better here. Let
But
me
it's
just
not an easy
confirm.
decision to make, yeah.
Yeah. This is not an easy decision to make. But this whole idea of d4 was apparently a mistake. So the computer thinks
Just wait,
black should have been more patient here. Yeah.
So Srinath, did you get your reel for the day, or we have to give you content for the rest of the hour?
Of course you have to give me content for rest of the hour. I'm now that you're here, I'm aiming to have at least 10 reels and shorts from this. But
what was this? What you wrote to Anish?
You should ask what was that Anish wrote to me.
Wait. What Anish posted today, it was Shri writing him?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, you didn't get it? It's of course Srinath.
I had no idea who was it.
It could have been anyone because it's a universal truth.
Oh, wow.
No, but what me and Anish learned and understood, you just, take any video of Vidit under 30 seconds, just put his face there. It doesn't matter what he's doing. He could be eating, he could be playing chess, he could be talking to a Russian girl. Just have that.
Okay. Go ahead and continue that. talking about Russian girl.
Just have it, and that generates the maximum interest. So the combination
Chat,
is
these
really...
two knows something that we don't know.
The chat knows. It's
about the Instagram live.
Yeah.
Then I don't know. So you say that if I post a video of now this video, I will get my 10K.
Absolutely. But if you post AD's video, you would get more than that. Keti has this video of AD, which if she posts, it's like content gold mine. But she's scared that AD will unfriend her permanently after that.
I don't think there's anything to lose there.
Okay.
Clearly, the chat also thinks so. There's a 51% in favor of 10,000 followers on Instagram and 49% on AD's friendship. So I think you should go ahead and do it, Keti.
By the way, the engine evolution dropped after B3.
Oh, of course it drops after B3. Why would you play B3? Queen C3 was a much better move.
Yeah,
We were discussing this very thing.
The idea is, I think, Queen A2, like you take the
Yeah.
pawn, but then you play
Now
D5.
B3.
No, I
Oh,
thought
D5 directly. This
maybe
works.
Queen C8, then Queen F5. Yeah, something should happen, no?
Sometimes nothing will happen.
Rook C1 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not totally clear.
Maybe coming
because...
back in E6 check. Like, I mean, yeah, Queen C8.
Yeah, I saw this, but then I just go King.
Queen E8.
Queen C2. Queen E8. King H6. Am I pushing this too far?
Rook D5 and Queen E7.
Yeah, take on E7.
But this is draw, no?
How? King
King goes to H4, yeah. This is lost. Queen H5 is Queen H4 and Queen F1, King H4. And white is winning. So yeah, I think this would have been much better. Of course, B3 is a bad move. There's no surprise there. B3, Queen F3, and now Li Kuang is under pressure. Yeah, he's really low on time. And there's also something I observed, when someone has a really tough day with Armageddon and stuff, they turn up very tired for the next day. Even if they have had a full night's rest, I think it takes a lot out of you playing those 7 games, which is also something you experienced with against AD, yeah?
Yeah, it was very tiring. Yes, indeed. But that was an epic match with AD. It was just, it's not like you have such matches quite every day. Yeah.
Match of the year.
But is in the other game Artemiev winning? Just curious.
Yeah, Artemiev is, I think, he's just comfortably beating Aronian in this one. And we were also, Aronian was also drinking something in the previous game, which we couldn't quite figure out what he was drinking. If you have a look at that, feel free to pitch in.
I mean, I don't have the footage.
It will be back, I think, after this game. I think so. Let's see.
But he just, I think he just finished that ring.
That explains why he's 2 pawns down in this game.
You know why? Because we kind of have, yeah, actually. We kind of have that kind of bottles in Georgia also. Like in our countries, we're like neighbors and we have some very common things. But also some people just drink tap water.
Mm-hmm.
And they are just collecting the bottles and they're putting some tap bottle and they're putting in the fridge to chill. And maybe he was also using that tap water. Maybe.
Possible,
we don't know.
Possible.
But he's bringing strange things. Like yesterday, this big jar was also strange. Like something
right.
Something that you are not using every day. It's like more antique thing.
Well, that's Aronian for us. He likes to do things in his own stylish way.
Yeah.
But I think he's going to lose the second game for sure. Artemiev is probably going to get back 1-1. Meanwhile, we will stick with the final game for some time because I think it's going to get really interesting. Any 3 results are possible. White has these 2 central passed pawns, but he's not able to advance it because whenever he plays d5, he's going to get hit on f2. So right now, the pawns under lock and key, and White's king side also feels a bit shaky. But on the other hand, White's pawns, if they start rolling, then they will be quite difficult to stop. And both the players relatively low on time, but Li Kuang has so much lesser time. He has only 1 minute and 20 seconds. H3 on the board. It would be how does black continue here?
I have a question to Vidit. Sorry to interrupt. Like, have you check, like made your test? Like, you sure it's not COVID?
Yeah, it's not COVID. I did a test this morning. It was not this PCR test, but the other test. And
Rapid antigen.
yes, so they checked some cell count or something, and it was fine.
Mm.
Bishop c7 on the board
I hope
with the
so.
idea of bishop to e5, but white will just prevent it with queen e2, yeah. And the computer doesn't like bishop c7. Also, I can understand why. It feels a lot harder to play this as black compared to white, no, with against these 2 pawns.
Yeah. Although White's king is also slightly weak, exposed, but I'm not.
Yes, but white's king will usually be safe on f1, yeah, with the queen covering the light squares.
Yeah. No, White is clearly the one who is pressing.
Queen e2 on the board, and how would black try and defend here? How would you defend if you're black here with it?
I would just probably play a6, play rook d5.
Yeah, a6 was what I thought he would play on the previous move, just waiting around. Rook d5, one of the moves that I can think of is a4, so that I can try and get some queen c4 tactic. But a4, black is likely to react with a6. He won't allow white to do this. But it still feels nice to provoke this a4, a6, in case I get something with check later on. And now maybe queen c2.
Actually, directly also you could play queen c2.
Yeah, queen c2 was my idea, but I thought it would be nice to have this inclusion, but he just goes king g2, and maybe he'll go king f1 now. I guess white just wants to ensure that everything is safe, and he would probably like to put his queen on f3, yeah?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Queen f4 back,
Queen
so
c2, queen c2. I think queen c2 just wins for White, and queen c6 incoming. I think Wesley missed something.
queen f3.
Um, Queen f3. Let me just move my rook out. What? He's repeating. Lekong is repeating.
I think he's just gaining time. He has only 37 seconds. But maybe Wesley will play something else now, because Lee Kwang is clearly not going to repeat for sure.
Yeah, he lost the first game, yeah. But queen
Yeah, he
c.
lost the first game, and so far he has tried to keep the game going on every such occasion. But queen c2, I think he doesn't. Maybe he's not sure of queen f2.
Rook c1.
Um,
Queen. Yeah, no. Queen h3 and bishop a5. You have. On
yeah.
this.
No, I mean, just seeing the queen to f3 is scary, with 30 seconds remaining.
Okay, he played queen f4, but Indian is saying it's winning. Yeah, there has to be something.
Oh,
Oh, come
they
on.
did repeat.
Oh, pity. What was the
Oh,
move? Okay, let's try to find the move. Okay, let's try to find and then we'll check with engine. So
Sure.
in this question, instead of king g2, there's something which wins for white. Okay, chat, you have to be with us. You have to try as well, and we'll
Yeah, without
all
looking at
get
the engine.
embarrassed together. So what is the move? Wait, is it like stupid e6 or something? E6, e7, like the most primitive.
E6 actually looks like it makes a lot of sense because white has everything defended here, but
I'm not
also
sure.
understandable that e6 is like the last move that you would think of here. Yeah.
I'm not sure if e6 is the move.
E6, but I
Boring.
don't see a move for black. Queen e4, I was thinking, but then you just take this and play rook e1.
Yeah, but you win the pawn, but I'm not sure. Yeah, e6 is one of the moves which comes to my mind. What could it be? What else? If not e6. E6, king f8,
Um,
chat is saying, but king f8, then yeah, and you bring the queen. This looks nasty.
yeah, this looks. Can you just play queen f3 here too, though? But you just take this at least, yeah,
At least.
if not more. But maybe rook e1 mates.
Yeah. No. E6 is one of the moves. Katie, what do you think? What
I
do you
like
think?
e6. So far, I haven't seen a move for black to stop it. Maybe computer sees it, but so hard for human to
But considering the
find
match
out.
situation, I thought he would play it, but yeah, not easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe he accepted this job because he was down on time and he just, he wants to have more chances.
Can you check, Srinath, what was the engine move?
On it.
Was it e6?
Oh yeah, it was e6.
It was,
A6
yeah.
turns out to be the move. Yeah. And the only move, Queen C2, it turns out,
Queen f3, yeah.
is Bishop B6.
Bishop b6, huh? Ah, okay.
Yeah. Oh no, Queen F3 is stronger actually. But it takes Stockfish a while to catch up with me on the Chess24 website.
Okay, nice. So e6 was the move which could have gave Lei Kwang the point. Chance missed. Maybe we have to move to the other game, which Artemiev is better,
Winning.
but he still has to work, yeah, to finish him off. Never easy.
Yeah,
Never
with
easy.
Aronian, you always have to do that, yeah?
With any player, I think you have to do that.
True, but I was wondering if Aronian has the most number of
Swindles.
swindles against you.
I think MVL has the most number of swindles in general.
But against you,
Against me, why Aronian
yeah.
has the number of swindles? I don't recall.
No, I remember a lot of games where I think you were better against him at one point in almost every game, and he would find a way to save it. For example, the first round of Kolkata in 2018, and I remember there was also a World Blitz game. Then the Online Nations Cup, which was actually quite heartbreaking for you, and on and
Yeah,
on.
couple of games, yes, yes. True.
Vidit, what do you think about Duda's final result? Would you thought it could end this way
No.
after your game?
I thought for sure Magnus would win against Duda. So that was the first surprise that Duda defeated Magnus, and that too so convincingly. Actually, it was very clean, very very clean. It was not like okay, Magnus just blundered or something and he got a chance, but it was very convincing. And then he also defeated Karyakin like in classical format itself. And usually it's 4 game match, the finals, but this time it was only 2 games. But yeah, he deserves it clearly, no doubt. But I didn't expect it for sure. I felt less bad about my loss to him after he won the
Mhm.
I
World
was
Cup.
exactly going to ask that.
It always feels better, right? When you lose with someone and then this someone becomes a champion, so you feel way much better.
Yeah, I mean,
That
at least I did not lose to some Patser, something like this. I lost to a player who was in a good form. By the way,
Did you play any Panzer in the World Cup?
what's wrong with me? By the way, Artemiev has messed up, yeah, the advantage. He had completely winning position, but now it's not clear at all.
True. It's yeah, Aronian did this yesterday as well against Lee Kwang. He was completely down and out, and he managed to swindle him somehow, take the game to the last 5 hours. I was really looking forward to having a proper night's sleep yesterday, but Aronian hasn't allowed me one ever since I returned from Sochi.
Blame Maronian. Now, yeah, h4 and also e5 pawn are hanging, and if you start checks queen
Can I play
f4, then b3 will be hanging.
But can I play
Yeah,
queen?
but we don't need that pawn. Sorry with it.
Can I play queen h6 or it's not good?
But then I just take on e5, no?
Yeah, but now I can move my bishops, right? Queen h7 check.
Yeah, and white is still a pawn up.
He did play queen h6 in the game, so we'll find out.
Yes.
Can I go bishop c5?
The bishop c5, queen f6, I thought. And then I take on e6, and then I thought something should happen.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
check
I
and
think-
come on g3.
yeah.
Yeah, just look.
You can take this bishop with a check, I think, in all the variations. Queen h6 on the board, and
Yeah, maybe queen e5 is the move. I don't know. Take the pawn on e5.
Yeah, queen into e5 and bishop g3.
By the way, Artemio's face cam is so weird. Like I can just see his forehead.
Forehead come.
Forehead and his hair.
Yeah, you can't even see his eyes. Yeah, that happens when the player goes. They start really leaning into it,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you should
and
have a
happens a
camera
lot.
like this, a far away camera. Doesn't matter if you lean in and also, you get
Yeah, I
the
think he's
Oh, he
playing with
takes the
laptop.
b3 pawn. He takes the b3 pawn. Why would you do that? That's a forbidden fruit. That's the one thing you don't do. And look at the
That's
bar spike up.
jokes. Oh my god. Like just ban this course already. Oh wait, Artemio missed something. H5 in the evaluation.
H5, yeah.
Okay, very hard to know what exactly was the issue, but yeah, apparently there was something better for white.
Yeah, there was something better for white, but not obvious.
But H5 looks like quite logical here.
Yeah.
True.
Now h6, bishop h4. Oh, that's the point, right? Or bishop
Mhm.
c5. Where do you go? I think bishop h4, right?
Yeah,
H4
bishop
because you
h4,
control also F6 square, and it's
Yeah.
hard to give a check with white and win this bishop.
which is probably something Artemia is only seeing now. Yeah, and it also helps that the queen on e2 is defending the z6 pawn.
Yeah. Queen a2 was a good square for the queen to protect e6 pawn.
He goes h6 in any case. So what does he have against bishop h4?
Yeah, played instantly. Now check, I suppose. Queen g7 will be played. King a2.
And then what?
Now I think he'll play h7, queen f2, king h3, and now some checks will follow. Queen
Now
f2.
it gets really tricky to evaluate, no? With seconds.
Yeah. Okay, he plays queen g8.
Oh, he plays queen g8. But this allows the king to the c6 square, I thought. I mean, I understand he wants to repeat to gain 20 seconds, but
But I think he can safely play h7 here.
yeah, true. H7 is a safe move. White will not lose that.
Oh, queen
Queen
e7.
a7. But
But no, I
this
think
should maybe go into a draw.
wait, first of all, you have to be careful. Um, yeah, maybe queen a7, you take the queen, bishop a7, and king f7 now.
Yeah,
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 this
yeah.
is just a draw.
This
Because
is
you
a draw.
cannot capture the b pawn in time with white.
Can I
Then you
push
go.
F4, F5? F5?
King f5. No? Oh no, king f5 doesn't work.
Not your worst king move, to be fair. But I think this can be held.
It's not winning. King
No, I think this should be
King
draw.
F3, King E4, King D5.
With it, how do I think some bishop d8,
King E4.
King d5,
g5.
bishop e3, bishop c1. I love to outplay Srinath in analysis. But I think you
Which
can
doesn't
still
happen often though.
Then F6,
It happened 3 times in the stream. I think just bishop e7 maybe.
F6.
D8.
Not here, right? You want to maintain it like this.
Bishop A3.
Yeah, I don't know what Vidit was saying.
Maybe bishop g5, not bishop e7. Yeah, but why did you bring g4?
Bishop A3 is free. Just with these threads, F6, F7.
Bishop a3, bishop e7.
Okay, you wanted that.
Yeah.
No, but
Well,
why you
B3 pawns
brought
to.
king to
Sorry.
g4? Why you brought this king to g4? The king should be further back.
I wanted to get this pawn to f6 somehow.
Yeah, but can you go a few moves back? How you landed up in this position?
I must admit, I got a bit careless especially after I saw this e into f5, into f5, king
You
into
can
f5
play king
variation.
h6 here, no? Simplest. Yeah, just
Yeah,
play
king
king
h6
h6
is
and it
simple.
should be draw. It's slow calculation. That's the key. When we make moves too quickly, they're usually wrong.
How about bishop d4? Okay, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay, the game has ended in a draw.
Yeah, the game has ended already. The current position in the game is just draw, right?
Yeah.
This is just draw.
Srinath, how come you didn't feel tired after this long journey back to India?
I
Again?
felt very tired,
He had a
but
good company.
what choice did I have?
That's true. It was less tiring for him. True. But I fell ill like the next day itself. And it's so annoying.
That happens when you miss someone too much, then you become so sad and then your body complains, you become ill. Happens. But don't
That's
worry,
why
I think
Vidit
we'll
is ill.
see.
It's so annoying.
Yes, that's why he's back onto the stream. And I mean, he finds it difficult to express such things, but yeah, you can understand.
Once we spent 24 hours exactly at the airport when we were kids at youth championship, and it was like winter time. We were many kids, many kids, like some of them, like Nazi or Spico and other kids too. I think all of them were there, and we had to stay at the airport. It was so cold there, and these chairs were so uncomfortable. It was one of the.
But why 24 hours? Why did you have to stay 24 hours in there?
I think it was a mistake of the head of the delegation or the federation. Like they checked out from the hotel early, and then we get to the airport, and the flight was the next day. I think someone missed there something, like usually happens, either federation or this guy.
It's so annoying.
And it was a small airport in Serbia, and they said that they had to close the airport because it's not 24 hours airport. And we were like this one guy who was not speaking English in some airport somewhere far away from the hotels and everything. And we were like 20 kids there, so he could not took all of us somewhere like far away. So I don't know how they allowed us, but they allowed us to stay at the airport. It was locked. And we were kids. We didn't really care too much because we were together. We were playing so much stupid games and there was no one to control us. So it was a lot of fun.
Like how it was in your stream with AD, yeah?
Exactly. Those kids.
When we are kids, we don't care that such a thing happens. But when we are grown-up adults, this would irritate us so much. It would be super annoying.
Yeah.
But as kids, we just literally don't care as long as we have
fun. As long as you're out of the parents' eyes and you're with your friends, you play some games. Like we don't do such things now, and we didn't even slept the whole day, so it was fine, and we were playing, I don't know, some games, and it was fine, to be honest. Yeah. And we were sharing some foods and some candies and this kind of things.
I know. We had a similar experience in the 2005 under 12 the World Youth 2005. We landed in the tournament hall direct from the airport, literally 1 hour before the tournament started. And we were doing the same thing. Meanwhile, the game 3 of the final has begun. Wesley So against Lee Kwang. And already 21 moves has happened while we were talking about this.
That's a variation, yeah. This is the famous variation which got super popular after the match
Kasparov.
Garry Kasparov against Karpov. Um, and this line was also played by Fedosiev in the World Cup, but he did not do it so successfully. I knew that I think Lekong Lim plays this Zaitsev variation from time to time, and it seems that Wesley expected it. I don't know what happened in the first game. Was it this Zaitsev, or Wesley played something
No, the first game was something completely different. It was
else? 6
this
D3.
5D3. Yeah, 6D3. 6D3 and A4. But now Wesley goes for the main line with a cushion of 1 point lead. And these positions can get quite dangerous for black. No, it was, I think, one of the openings in which Karpo had a lot of issues during his match against Kasparov.
Yeah, yeah. The problem is the bishop on B7. It's like hitting a wall. Long-term issue, yeah. But in the way he compensates is that his knights are very active, especially it's going to jump on D3. That's his only hope. So if White can manage to neutralize that somehow, slowly, then he'll be fine. So just to get the knight on D3, Black is even ready to sacrifice the pawn on B5, for example.
Right. So if white takes the pawn, which is like the most obvious thing to do here, then black maybe takes this first and then goes knight d3, or maybe direct knight d3. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe direct. Yeah,
Yeah, direct knight d3. I was worried about some variation with takes and knight c7.
yeah, it's possible.
But exactly to prevent these knights from getting onto d3, white plays his undermining move b3 so that the c4 point, which provides support to the d3 point, gets weaker, and white can play against the knight on d3. So
Knight
b3,
Still knight d3, yeah. I didn't get it actually. Now you have to take, yeah. You have to capture because e4 is hanging otherwise. So takes knight d3, rook e3. Oh, okay.
Can I do something like b4 and to push the pawns?
Rook a2.
exactly what I was also thinking.
Take and c3.
Yeah, makes sense.
Now
a5.
a5.
Very interesting, yeah. White is playing against the bishop and black has this pawns for compensation. Very interesting question. But this I believe that black can be okay, like rook b8 and put bishop on a8 to defend this pawn on b4. Queen g6 maybe to attack this e4 pawn. It's very interesting position. Very, very interesting.
No, but this white should be better, no?
Bishop d5. Ah, it doesn't work. Yeah. No, I thought you can play ed.
Ah, yeah, simply ed. Rook into e3
Not
and
sure.
then
Queen
ed.
c2 though. It goes on.
True, these 2 pawns.
The
Yeah.
rook is not hanging on the backward?
Yeah, rook e8 and
It
then
is, but
Okay.
then you.
I thought you didn't see.
Thank you again, Keti.
We might get this actually. The position is just like this. Rook after rook e3.
Mm-hmm.
I mean
Yeah,
the
yeah.
current position, yeah. Is there some other way that black can choose?
There should be ways to continue the game in a calmer way. Something like rook c8 comes to my mind. Not this rook, but b5 is hanging
No, it's okay, I think, because you can take
on b3. I mean c1
Yeah.
and then b3.
yeah, something, yeah.
But I think this should be a pawn up for white in the end. That was a fun variation though, which we just saw. And
After b4, right? Or
yeah, after
rook c.
g4. Yeah. Uh, maybe this is also an option, yeah, and then play this rook to c8.
AP still.
Sorry,
AB.
AB. I thought it's the same thing. Yeah, true. I was hoping you might play something like queen b2, and now I just go c3.
Nice hopes.
Srinath, by the way, how much time it took you to recover when you were affected by COVID?
It took me about 2 weeks, 2 full weeks.
And it was hell, yeah?
Yeah, it was hell. I was actually quite scared at one point when my oxygen levels went below, and my parents, they were fully vaccinated, so they did not require hospitalization, and they were getting better a bit quicker. And I was like, why am I not getting better? And you had this thermometer and an oximeter in which you kept measuring your saturation levels and the temperature, and it would almost never go below 101. It would always be below 101 and 102. And I used to long for the days when even something like 99 would be a good temperature for me. It did not happen for many days.
Wow.
So at home,
you even went to hospital, right?
Yeah, at home I felt quite bad that I was the worst hit. But when I went to the hospital, I went to the ER first because they did not have a bed and I had to wait for a really long time to get the normal ward, COVID ward. And I realized that I was actually in the best shape amongst all the people there. People were struggling to eat. People were I was I was in a twin sharing room at first, and there was this person who couldn't eat by himself. He was constantly wearing the oxygen mask, and the nurses had to feed him. The absolute big shout out to all the nurses and the healthcare workers. By the way, they take care of the patients like their own family. And I saw people in such terrible shape there, and some of them were being shifted to the ICU right in front of me. So when I went there, I realized that I was actually quite lucky because I had intervention at a very good moment when it was already not bad for me, and I got better very quickly in the hospital.
I've never went to hospital. I was, and it's never went so bad for me. It was bad, really bad. And you have this feeling that every day is so similar and there will be no better day.
Exactly.
Like you don't see any improvements any of those days, and there is a pain in whole your body, and you're losing smell, you're losing taste. Every day you're losing something, but you are not getting stronger, and you want to sleep constantly. But luckily it went a bit easier for me, and I never really needed to go to the hospital.
Oh, when was it for you?
Actually, it was the same time as Sri had. I think I had first, and then you had.
Yeah,
I sent it to him.
yeah. But the variant which we had in India, the Delta variant, which is also going across the USA right now, that was
It's
particularly
strongest.
more terrible, because back in January, when a lot of people were still having COVID in India, there were several cases where someone would get it in the family, but others would be safe. But with this Delta variant, it's so much more contagious that when it affects someone, almost everyone in the whole family were getting it in a lot of cases. And it was a horrible situation. I think amongst the friends and the people I knew, at least one of them were either seriously affected by COVID. One of the friends, one of the connections, one of the people they knew, either were dead from COVID or they were in the hospital seriously affected.
Wow.
It was a terrible chain.
Yeah, I just asked because like I'm having this cold and stuff. Yeah, I also had a fever, so I was like, damn, it must have been much worse for you guys.
Yeah, and the long-term effects are also, I think,
Oh
not so
yeah.
great.
I'm still covering from it, and
Really? Yeah.
yeah, because it just destroys the immune system, and then there are so much bacteria in the body, and so many things are happening in our bodies, and just we don't have enough immune system to fight for that, and many like little things are starting to get worse. At the time you're aware of that and you're visiting the doctor, it's already a bit too late, so you have to have a serious treatment. So that's the bad effect. But I was lucky because in my case I lost the taste only 2 days, so that was so important for me, because it's the strangest feeling. I don't know how to describe it. When you're eating, you see the food, you know how it tastes. It's so delicious. You eat, you feel nothing. You just don't even feel that you eat. Like you don't feel anything, any taste, any smell. And that was so weird. And I know some of my friends, they had this for months. Like one guy had for like 5 or 6 months, and I was like, what?
Wow.
This is the end of the universe. But luckily, like day 3, I already felt a bit of taste, and I felt really good taste also during COVID. Like first days, I was like, wow, this tomato is so delicious. But the other day before COVID, it was the same tomato, just normal one. So it's so strange thing. It's so strange thing.
Crazy. I just hope
Yeah.
it gets normal soon, but it doesn't seem to happen. It's like, it's like in India right now where I'm living, it's everything closes at certain point. Like by 4 o'clock, all shops should be closed and stuff. So it's just like very weird how the world has changed.
Yeah. Whatever, if you just get like, also our chat can get it one day. It's just you just need to follow several things, like some small trainings. There is some need of breathing exercises and walking and so on, and controlling the temperature and so on. And I think you can control it at some level and not to make it even worse. Like, and also like Shri made it on time to visit the hospital. So
Right.
Yeah.
just you
Thanks to
need to be
my
focused on that, when to take
Mm-hmm.
steps for it.
Right.
thanks to my doctor. Yeah, I mean, I can totally imagine how terrible it must be to lose that sense of taste. I think you would be in such a state that even the B3 and the Catalan coach looks the same.
I knew that this was coming. I knew that this was coming. Okay, as a statement against this B3 jokes, I'm getting up. I'm going.
That's a protest. That's a protest. But you also let lose your taste, or
No, I did not lose my taste.
never?
I always knew. Yeah.
Oh wow.
The Delta variant, I think you don't lose the taste from what I know.
Okay.
Vidit is actually leaving the room. He has literally left the room. Oh my god, B3
It was
has
an
triggered Vidit
excuse,
so
I
much.
think.
I think, yeah, he just wanted to go to the
Yeah.
washroom because, it felt so disgusting to him that he had to get it out of his system. I'm sorry, VD, I won't mention B3 again.
Yeah.
But yeah, some action in the game as well. It continued with B4. Till this point, we were anticipating this. And now after Rook A1, Li Kuang actually went Knight E5. And this was something we hadn't anticipated. knight into e5, the natural reaction, and now he takes with the pawn. So as a consequence, he manages to get this pawn onto c3, and now this bishop will also join the party from c5. On
He
the other
actually,
hand, on the other hand, I think white will put this knight on f5, rook on g3. We already saw in the first game where Li Kuang kind of underestimated the danger against this king and had a very swift loss. And this could also be going the same way.
Yeah, but this is kind of same position, similar position as we were talking before, like after c3. But he went for knight exchange, right? Instead, he left the bishop on c1. This might be good for black. Maybe it's like we saw in the last in the previous game, bishop h6 sacrifice. It might happen here as well. After rook left on g3, something like bishop h6.
Yeah, exactly. The computer doesn't like this for white, but I think practically this can get pretty dangerous for black. C3, rook g3. So now the threat is bane to c4. And if you play something like g6, then white plays rook g3 with tempo. Maybe king h7 now. First you want to get this knight out, and then maybe I continue. He goes c3 and look at the evaluation bar. It's gone.
There is another knight h6 here. I'm sure with that. There is another knight h6 here.
Maybe rook f3 first? No? Just wins, no?
Yeah, something feels off here. Yeah, I think.
Rook f3 just looks lost to me.
Yeah.
I mean, now rook g3 and whatever.
And now bishop into h6 wins, I think.
I mean, you can even play rook g3.
But why not bishop into h6?
Yeah, I also should.
Why don't you like style with it?
Takes on h6.
Rook g3.
h7.
Now first queen h5, I think.
Queen f6. Why don't you like style with it? Why don't you like style? Because there is no mate in style, You have to calculate to checkmate.
Wait, we went wrong. It could be queen g4.
No, queen g4, the problem is queen g5. This is actually what I was first counting on.
Why don't you like style with it? Why don't you like style? And then after 2 moves, there is no continuation. Great job, Srinath.
This is such a killjoy.
Oh, wait. I know. Take with a knight.
So you cover the g5
how you
square.
calculate like Keti and you win. Not just play bishop h6 in the air. You calculate. Think. The magic
But
of
with it, then how would you show the chat why bishop into h6 doesn't work?
Then you have to come up with such excuses to cover up your blunders. Just think, you have thought for 2 minutes.
Actually, he was giving me the master classes yesterday how I should cover myself when I blunder.
But you don't need it, Keti. You found knight at 6, I think Srinath needs those classes for himself.
I agree. That's why I came up with that invention. And it's a win-win for everyone.
Why don't you like style?
Knight into h6 on the board. Guys, if this happens to be a win for Wesley, then the first set is over.
Two knight h6, 2 games, 2 knight h6, 2 victories might be for Wesley.
Yeah, that's like the move of the day today.
Wow.
Very strange how Li Kuang just fell right into it. Like he played c3 so quickly. I guess he had to play bishop c8 or something. I don't know.
His sense of danger has been quite off today. Yeah, I was thinking he had to go g6.
Could be g6 also. You both are checking your phones. I have no clue what's going on.
No, I was posting an Instagram story of the stream.
Look at this professionalism.
Multitasking. He said he's doing multitasking.
And then he just goes and puts story.
This is on the board, actually. Queen g4 is on the board.
Well done, Keti. Well done.
I think Li Kuang will resign now.
Yeah, so that's such an
Oh,
early end to
wow.
this final.
Wesley
Early and
So,
unexpected
look at
end.
his face. Look at his face. He knows he's the winner. He gave a
Wesley's
little
fine,
smile.
It's like just another day for him. He knows, He got it. He just knows it. He's too
Yeah.
confident.
Yeah. It's so hard for Liam to stop the clock now. This is, but oh wait, tomorrow he has another chance.
Yeah, he has another
Yeah,
chance.
yeah, okay. It's not
Not the end.
nice smile from Wesley.
So we
He's
officially have the result.
so satisfied. Look at his face. He's so satisfied. He's so happy. Brilliant. I like these two moves.
Very easy. Very easy. Wesley has been in great shape throughout the last year. He's in very, very good shape.
Do you think that online chess is for him?
No, in general also he's quite strong, but I think his rapid levels maybe has improved in the last year. So consistent, very, very consistent. And I think like for example in World Cup I was off social media for 20 days and he's off social media for 365 days. So I think it helps. Now I can make sense that why it works for him, because this very little distraction. Like I could read a book. I was working on chess and it was very peaceful. Like, when I have the social media or I have to reply to this guy, that guy, there is so many messages. Suddenly there is a pop-up, this frame of
You have to put up this promotional post.
I have to watch Instagram reel of Srinath. It's so much content, negative content. No, just joking. Actually, Srinath's reels are good for a change. For a change, Srinath is posting good content, but that's besides the point.
Guys, it's instagram.com/SrinathChess in case you're wondering, in case you're curious. And I guess the reels are good because I'm mostly putting out content with either you or Keti now.
Oh.
That really helps.
Well, okay, let's be honest. You are a coach, Dream. You are, coaching people. They're successful grandmasters. Nihal, they're more. I'm just not aware all of it, but you know it, and they are showing the results. And you also coached me how not to behave at this commentary. You posted this video, like thousands of people saw that. I felt a bit shamed and I learned my lesson to you. So I'm also a good student here.
Thank you. Keti.
And
That's
you are
how
a
you
good
modify
teacher.
behavior.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Do you have any words to add on to that, Vidit?
Vidit?
Yeah.
Add on to what?
What Keti said.
I stopped listening when she said you're a good coach.
This will not be clipped. This will not be a reel. Guys, meanwhile, I don't understand how this chat manages it, but the poll has been at 50% since forever. 1060 votes and it's still 50%.
I think Anish Giri is influencing it.
But Keti, would you vote on? I'm sorry. Would you release the video if the poll goes in favor of the 10,000 followers?
The one where he's picking up the phone, or which one? I have several videos of
the video which threatens your friendship with AD.
Maybe.
But Srinath, you
do you know what? Maybe
yourself, right?
Sorry, Vidit?
Sorry, you guys were continuing. Talk. No, I thought you finished the conversation.
No, it's fine.
No. We can stop talking.
No, I was like, who edits? Like, you don't edit the reels yourself, right?
Of course, I don't. There are this lovely set of people in my Discord and also AD's Discord,
Mm.
and they edit most of the time, and most of the creative ones are done by Gurkirat,
Oh,
who is
yeah.
there in the chat, by the way,
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
who is also a content creator himself. So, but yeah, I mean, I was joking about my Instagram, but now that we have like 266 people watching here, I think you should really go and follow Keti on Instagram. She has been putting out some amazing content out there, including a reel of herself, and a reel of herself as Monica, and she's trying to get to 10,000 followers. So mods, please post Katie's Instagram link on the chat.
Right. But actually, we did made a good point. Like, there are several top level guys who are not close to social media, and they are fully focused on chess. Like, they have pages, but I think their managers are doing some posts there, and they are fully focused. And I have seen a video where some of the guys were saying that they don't even have smartphones, they just have phones where they can just simply send the messages and call, but not the smartphones.
I cannot imagine myself doing that. I would really struggle to do that. How about you?
Well, I could do that. For instance, I understand if I have something that I really want to reach, and if it requires from me to do some sacrifices, I can do for some time. Why not? But it's also
So
very important.
what's the longest time you have stayed off social media in your
I
recent
have
past?
not, because I don't like, my job requires to be very close to the people and to share, right? So
Yeah, true.
I'm I'm not this chess player who is aiming to win world championship or become a grandmaster and so on, right? So when I play chess tournaments, at some tournament, it's, I don't know, some nice country, of course I would like to post about this and let people know that there's something tournament like this exists. And I myself consider not a professional chess player who needs to cut off the social media and be focused. On the other hand, I consider myself a person who can like deliver the information to those who needs it, right, through this social media. So in my case, I don't need it, but if I need, I can do, as long as it takes. Like, I can do it for years as well. So
Wow.
yeah, why
That's
not?
that's a quite a statement. Chat, how long do you think you can go without social media? For myself, I think the last time I did it was in 2015 when I was in a Vipassana meditation, and I was off from internet and social media
Mm-hmm.
for 10 days. And I did a 3-day camp 2 years later. But apart from that, I don't think I've stayed away from social media for a
Mm-hmm.
single day. I check it when I go to sleep. I check it right after waking up. That just become such a
Yeah,
compulsive part of my life.
yeah, me too. Yeah, but that's okay as long as you don't feel okay with it,
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
And what's going on in the game, by the way? So the Levon Aronian Artemiev game still going on for the third place. The game match is tied at 1-1 in the first set, and in this game, this was the Sicilian classical Sicilian, which is also Vidi's favorite childhood opening.
Yeah,
So
I
Vidi, can you take us through the game, the opening?
this is one opening which, like, the thing was I used to play knight off instead of knight c6, a6, and that's what I was taught. Like every coach used to teach, yeah, play knight off. But at some point I was thinking, like, what is this point of this a6 move? It doesn't make any sense. Like I lost to some grandmaster as like in a simul as what 1800, 1900 or whatever, and I'm like, I
Mm-hmm.
thought a6 doesn't make any sense. It's just a move. it's not even developing anything. So I thought, okay, why not to develop the knight on c6? Isn't it more active? And that's how I started my journey on classical Sicilian. And I never looked back because I got many, many wins because not many people knew how to play against it. It's very tricky. And black's play is very simple. Just play e6, bishop e7, castle, and push the pawns on the queen side. You don't have to think much. Of course, now the theory is more sophisticated that you first move the bishop and stuff like this, bishop d7. Um, eh, and it makes sense that Artemiev played this because his other opening is Karo Khan. Maybe he wanted something more sharper. And he seems to have
And
outplayed
Taimano.
Aaron. Yeah, Taimano, yeah. Taimano, not Paulson, I think, not Taimano.
Ha.
So here there is like f3 and f4, two kind of ways to play this position. The idea of f3 is very simple. Like it's called the English attack. Like just go g4, h4, h5, and then it's called English attack because in 1980s or 90s, 1980s I think, a lot of players from England they started using this setup. Like I think I don't remember the names, but a lot of English players started it. So that's why it's called English attack.
Oh,
And
wow. Hold on. So many Georgians are playing Karakan, but no one calls the Georgian opening. It's unfair.
yes, I think the names are like given so early that there is nothing new left, you know.
Yeah.
Although someone is really trying hard to get an opening named after themselves. One of our friends. By the way, mods, be sure to clip that part where VD said A6 makes no sense. Just that part, and be sure to tag AG.
That's what I thought in childhood. As narrating a story, don't take it out of context.
Well, we don't have time for such a lengthy explanation for a shorts video, you know. We have to cut it in 30 seconds. So just cut that part where A6 doesn't make sense.
Anything for you, Srinath. I mean, at least you'll get some content on your channel. So for
Thank
you as a
you.
friend, for sure.
Thank you, Vidit.
So f3
Yeah,
and
so
now
F3,
he's
yeah.
going for this g4, h4 ideas. And black's idea is simple, just to play on the queen side. So that's what happened in the game.
You have to take knight into d4 first because when you start with b5, sometimes white takes knight into c6 first.
It's possible. There are many more order tricks possible, but the idea is simple. Like, and in classical Sicilian, one thing is that you're okay with your king being in the center for a long time because it's not under immediate attack. So you castle at your own convenience.
Right. So knight into d4, queen into d4, bishop e7, and white has basically two ways to play here. Yeah, one is he can bring this bishop back and go with g4, g5, or he can start with h4, keep the bishop on g5. So now it gets really annoying for black to move this knight because whenever he moves this knight, white can take bishop at e7 and d6 becomes very weak. And on the other hand, it's also not very easy for black to play this freeing break with d5 because white usually hits back with e5. So h4, b5, g4, queen c7, bishop e3 with the idea of g5, short castle, g5, knight h5, rook g1, rook f c8. And here Aronian made this curious decision to exchange off the queens with queen b6. What do you think of
I
this?
think he was already feeling the trouble. Like the problem here is that black wants to play b4, and it's not easy to stop it. And if knight moves, of course, there's checkmate on c2. And white's attack has come to an halt on the king side. And I think Aronian's real mistake was to when he played the move g5, he should have played h5 first and then gone g5 at least. I mean, it's one of the ideas. Or
Yeah, knights will not get on h5, right? That's so
exactly.
smart.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
I think h5 he was probably worried about some b4.
No, I thought e5 maybe he was worried about.
Yeah, e5 in combination with b4, but
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
thinking to start with
Yeah, it makes sense that something went wrong for him. And that's why classical Sicilian is so good. By the way, Artemio is down to 3 minutes. Maybe we should go to the live position because there's a huge time difference, although his position is very, very comfortable. And my coach had taught me once, like in Sicilian, if you manage to exchange queens, most of the endgames are good for you. And
yeah,
it's because you
exactly.
have a better pawn structure.
That's what my coach told me to when I was a kid, and I ended up my first Sicilian with the queen blunder.
Exchange queens, not blunder queen.
She dropped my
It is
queen.
gambit.
Yeah.
With it now, you're all praises for the classical opening, huh? But when I told you to play it, I had such a difficult time convincing you for each of the game.
Yeah, because you were analyzing it. If the analysis is good, then it's possible to play.
Such ungrateful people.
Can you clip this now, Srinath? Huh?
I'm sure they would love to do that. My Discord people are just like my students. They clip stuff and they send it to AD.
To make sure that he will post it.
Yeah, they know which channel would be the most happy to. I mean, I'm sure there are many channels that would be happy to post content that insults me, but they know which one is the happiest to do it.
No, which channel will hurt you the most? That is AD's channel posting it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Nihal also wouldn't mind,
Yeah. By the way, I want to learn this editing. Like, I mean, I do editing, but like how they do it, like many people do it so quickly. The stream is done. They already have edited it on their phone and they have posted it. Yeah. Very, very quick.
Yeah. I think you
Oh
need
yeah.
this thing called InShot.
Yeah. I have
Once my our moderator, I was streaming and he sent a photo and I open it at the stream and I see that at this part here there's a photo of ghost. And I was like, what the hell? I was so scared of that. They're doing quite fast. They're doing just immediately. Yeah, it's cool.
Amazing, guys. Amazing. 1,200 votes and it's still 50%. I don't know how these guys do it. But if 1,200 people came in here to vote for this, then do hit that like button as well and subscribe to the channel if you haven't. We have only 264 likes and 1,206 polls on something completely irrelevant. Because we all know that Keti is going to post the video in any case.
But it's so interesting that people would rather click on the poll, but not the like button, yeah, of the stream. Interesting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but myself, I recently started to like the posts. Like, I don't know how you guys are doing, but when I'm scrolling in social media and I do this, I don't really click the like button. Yeah.
You just scroll.
Yeah. So
I also used to be like that, I used to find it very annoying when people ended YouTube videos with like, share, and subscribe and hit that bell icon. I was like, why should I do that? Why? I don't want to do it. Why do you make me do it? No, I won't. And then when I started having my own YouTube channel, then I understood, oh, okay, I understand why they ask you to like it and subscribe. Okay. That's basically the only thing you get back out of YouTube for whatever you do.
Yeah.
Also, it's interesting. There are, I think now maybe 240, 250 people watching the stream, and very few people are chatting, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder, how the people are watching this stream and why. Two questions: are you watching it while you're doing some other work, and the second reason is, why are you watching the stream? Because of chess, because of the Chessable tournament, because of Srinath, because of Keti, because of me? Why, or the analysis or the jokes? What is it? I want to know.
Yeah, that's a good question. Actually, it will not take so much time if you're working. You can just type one word, we will understand it.
Yeah.
And it's a good, because basically there are few people chatting.
Multitasking, I see, is one of the reasons. So I think many people just put the stream on, they're listening to it on the back end, hoping to get some chess analysis, which we are not doing, and they're doing other work on the side.
I really don't think a lot of people here are on for the chess analysis. There were very few exceptions like Swarali.
There was an AD and AD is not even here.
Yeah, there's some AD and there's some VD and there's some Keti.
And I saw some
And-
jobless people.
Oh my God, so many people actually. So many.
Yeah,
What
now
mad means?
to improve chess also is written because of chess as well, and chemistry apparently.
writing chemistry. But what does writing chemistry have to do with this stream?
Working from home is a bit tiring. Feels good to hear familiar people while working. Also rooting for Aronian. Okay, interesting.
That's good.
Doing some work alongside watching for chess and amazing panel. Interesting. Wow. Now I like
No.
now I know the audience a little bit better. Now it feels good. Like and now I know what they are doing because they can see us what we are doing. Yeah, because we don't know what they are doing. Now I like it.
Yeah. That's a good
I
idea.
I also listen to stuff when I'm working on something.
Can you do it? I used to do it, but not so much now. Can you do
So
it?
most often I listen to music while working. I find it the least distracting.
I hope
And
our
sometimes
audience music to their ears, but I doubt that.
Sagar Simhadri says is white noise.
What is white noise?
Means like it's a noise. It's like this flat noise which doesn't distract people.
Hmm.
I also watch when, like, if I'm working, if I need to be concentrated, I prefer, like, there are some things that you have to do really fast. So just move from that. So in that case, I just have on the one screen and I'm focused on that, and that's okay. But if I can just, choose just, I don't know, planning something or cooking or doing something, then I have something additional because it makes me feel that I'm around the company and it doesn't make me feel bored. So I also watch several streams, channels, some. I watch a lot of series as well for this reason because I feel it's kind of like everyday thing. Like I know people already there and I'm more familiar. And if I don't do that, then I'm like alone and it makes me really feel really bad. So it helps me too. But if I have something to work, something that I need to focus, of course, I prefer to focus first and then to look some fun things.
I guess there's a new poll now. How are you watching?
Yes.
Focused or multitasking? I think multitasking is going to win big time.
Yeah.
Because if
Meanwhile,
people are focused on a stream, they will leave. So only if they're multitasking. I'm just joking.
but I really feel that it's important to read out the results of the previous previous poll. What would you consider more valuable? Clearly, 10,000 followers on Instagram won. AD's friendship a distant second place. So, Katie, I think you have to give people what they want now on Instagram.
I didn't see the results. I saw 50-50.
I can send you the screenshot. I was watching it for a really long time, waiting for when the Instagram would gain lead, and then I ended it the second it happened. So now we have the results. Katie, it's the people's mandate.
Come on. It's ID.
It's cool, but I kind of like Black's position. No, it feels slightly nicer, but maybe there's nothing. ED6, Bishop D6, and then
Can't you take Bishop G5?
Yeah. Sorry, that's why maybe you have to go Bishop E3.
Yeah, I think you have to go Bishop E3.
Oh no, ED6, Bishop G5, maybe King D1 was there.
Ah, yeah,
You
simply.
can't take the bishop because bishop on G5 is hanging. So ED6, Bishop
Yeah.
D6 happened, and now you just move the bishop, right? And this should be draw or like equal. Takes, I don't know, pawn takes also is fine, yeah.
I was kind of trying to keep this bishop on, and maybe it's not so simple.
Maybe there is E5 also. You can play E5 instead of Bishop E3 to get more activity. Maybe Aronian. It's Aronian style, yeah, to push e5.
But I can insert this anyway. Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, nice. A2. But
No,
can I
but-
take bishop
But
and
you have
b3?
b3.
Knight d4.
That's not
b3
nasty
never
b3.
works, Katie.
Why not? Hold on.
Knight
Yeah.
into d4.
Hmm.
So you have to take knight into a3. And I was thinking
No,
you
but
can
here you have to
take,
get-
insert some rook a4. But you
Yeah.
have c3.
Yeah, rook a3.
Yeah, in this case, why do you need to insert rook
Yeah.
a4?
I think black is slightly better here. And that's what happened in the game, by the way. E5 played by Aronian. And then ba3 did happen.
And was Aronian expecting it? Or is he shaking his head?
B takes.
Not easy to say.
B takes and then bishop takes a3.
Bishop takes a3 and
Actually, it might make sense to bring bishop b2 or not. When he plays knight a3, rook a3. No, this is risky.
yeah.
Now bishop b2, no?
Yeah, bishop b2, rook h3 or yeah, I think rook h3 feels good.
I mean, if with white, I would be slightly worried during the game, to be honest. But h6 maybe now, h6.
Yeah, h6. Because the pawns are so much more looser for white.
Yeah, white's pawns are loose and this bishop is kind of weird on d4 or b2.
Can I
Kind of-
take and king f8?
Yeah, but now it's not so worried. Rook b4, rook b5. At least I get back one pawn, although I lose the h6 one. And I should have counterplay here.
Yeah, although black is a bit faster for the moment and this bishop is not able to stop this h pawn.
Yeah, I agree.
But whereas this knight is stopping the c pawn. So normally, bishops are generally favored in these types of positions where there are passers and play on both the sides. But in this case, this e5 pawn does a really good job at limiting the b2 bishop, and the knight on e6 ensures that the e5 pawn cannot move. So Aronian goes bishop b6. Not bishop b2. Bishop b2 was probably a bad move because it was limiting the bishop, whereas bishop b6, this will help the c pawn go to c5 and c7. So in a similar position, h6 takes, king f8, rook b4, rook into h6, rook into b5. Here you see this c pawn will move a lot more smoother. So this makes a lot of difference. So here Aronian will try to move his c pawn while keeping a watch on the h pawn with the rook. So I think bishop b6 a much better move than.
Agreed. And I hope the volume is fixed. I saw some messages that my sound was low, but I hope it's now fixed.
Yeah, I felt that your mic was a bit malfunctioning today, because yeah, a lot of times I was cutting you off because your voice would come only after I started speaking.
Okay.
That happens when the mic there's some setting in mic. That also happened to Soumya the last time we were together. That's why we were cutting her off all the time.
Okay. Yeah, could be.
It's not because I'm rude, Vidit.
Sorry?
It's not because I'm rude.
Exactly what the line we expected is happening, yeah? Kind of. Now rook b4, yeah? The only way. Because you cannot defend h6.
Hard to believe that this is just equal, no? It actually feels nice for black.
Yeah,
But maybe the how do you defend here with white?
yeah, that's the question.
I was thinking maybe just get the king.
h4, h3, knight g5. Bishop e3. Yeah. I think we'll find
Bishop
out.
e3, yeah.
We'll
Yeah, I
find
think this keeps things under control because h2 there's king g2.
no knight e4 check. H2.
What am I mean? Rook e1. Bishop h6 check, no?
Let's see. Oh, he played rook h4. Artemiev. It's kind of a strange
Yeah.
decision. Rook
He wants
e4.
to prevent c4 first.
Yeah, but I thought giving check made much more sense.
Can I bring king now? King to
He
2,
can.
king e3.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, he played bishop c5. He also putting bishop to f6.
Oh.
That's logical.
And what decision would you take as black with just 40 seconds here?
I guess it's worth trying king g7, king g6. Rook c4 maybe. King d2, rook c2. Thank you very much.
Rook c4 is on the board.
Yep.
Now rook has to move.
Rook b4 you want to vote. Maybe you can play bishop f6, rook b8 or something. I don't know. It's still even this push. Oh, it happened in the game, yeah, rook b4.
Yeah. It happened in the game.
Now you just push h5, king g6.
No, the king is on time. So,
Still tricky.
but it still feels very
Very tricky.
suspicious for white.
Yes, it does. Only black can win clearly. Yeah, like the engine evaluation is kind of fooling because practically it feels like white has to be super accurate to make a draw.
Right.
Is black going to capture first c5 pawn and then push h, right?
But then white gets time. That's a good question. I don't know how to exactly. Yeah, he takes the e5 pawn. Now c4 maybe. Yeah. This should be draw. Check f5, f5 check, king d6 check, and eventually, how will you make progress? You check first, Srinath, bishop b4. h5 played in the game.
Yeah, I think this is a completely drawn end game. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you play king f3, king g3?
King f3, you have to be careful, no? King d4.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
So
why I played
first bishop c3 check. Yeah, exactly.
king f5, knight
King
g5.
f.
I was hoping for king g3, but h4. King e3 was maybe not accurate.
Yeah, maybe we can show that king g3, knight e4 check. This is bad. So king g2 here.
Yeah, I think eventually the c pawn will be a deflection. Like the king will have to go back and then you collect one of the pawns. So it should end in draw.
Right.
King e4.
Now king g3, right? Now move the bishop.
Yeah.
King f4 next.
If this, then this. Yeah. All roads lead to draw.
That's what is happening. Actually, when we discuss chess, it's not so bad. We discuss the moves which happen actually on the board.
Of course, it's not so bad.
We should do it more often.
We're guessing all
we-
the moves.
No, when AD is not around, we actually discuss a lot of chess. It's 80% chess when AD is not around, 20% when he's here.
AD is streaming over. Like, does he join the commentary?
He joined yesterday because I had to go to the global in between.
Why you have
And all the Chessable authors, we get shuffled around everywhere during this
Oh,
broadcast. So it's the Chessable Masters. And if you still haven't bought my Chessable course, it's chessable.com/Catalan, blah, blah. No, it's actually not a real link, but you know where to find it.
It's on sale, right?
Yeah,
During
all the
all
Chessable courses are on sale. So yeah, I went on to the global broadcast and it felt so good, 90 minutes we were only discussing chess and nothing else, almost. Except to check the cricket score for a minute.
And you came back and you asked how to make a draw there. We found a way how to make a draw. And you were like, really? It was draw?
Keti, you found a way to make the draw, not we.
Yeah, it was. And you were like, oh, it was so much of chess. We were not even talking about chess and we found this draw.
You found the draw, not we. AD was changing his hat while you were finding the draw.
Yeah, Zoro mask was fitting him really well.
Unbelievable, AD.
I guess this game will end in a draw.
Is this third game or fourth game?
Third, right?
This is the third game, yeah. This is the third game. So after this draw, we will have one more game, Keti, where Artemi will have the white pieces and he's going to get into time trouble once again. Aronian will have 10 minutes. Artemi will have 3 minutes. The position will be around, it will be messy and complicated. And then one of the 3 results will happen. It starts with an unambitious opening from Artemi, some one knight of 3 b3 or, one knight of 3 whatever. Then he gets out of book really fast, starts burning up his time, gets really low on time. Aronian blitzes out everything. He plays really fast. But then Artemi, even with less time, he's quite tricky. So
yeah, that's actually true. He's spending a lot of time also in the opening. Artemi.
Yeah. Yeah. Because he has to figure out a lot of things from the beginning, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so this game just formality. Yeah, they're playing for formality. I mean, of course, Black will hope to trick somehow, but seems very unlikely.
Yeah. So with it, I think it has been a long. It has been a long day for you, and you're welcome to stay for as long as you like. But you can also leave whenever you like.
I'll take your leave now. Although I'm physically suffering a little bit, so I'll take your leave.
I mean, you look so low energy that I was wondering if you're trying to make an impression of me.
I think it's just allergens in the area. Not
yeah.
Okay, guys. Have fun. See you, Keti.
Thank you so much for joining us, and hope to see you again soon.
Yes.
Thank you, Vidit, for coming and make all of us happy, especially some of our chat more happy and get better soon. And yeah, hope to see you again soon.
Thank you. Bye chat. Good night.
Thank you so much, Vidit.
Bye.
Lovely having you as always. All right, so that was Grandmaster Vidit, the new India number 2, and the guest of most of my YouTube shorts. So if you feel left out, if you feel sad that VD has left, and if you want more and more of his content, then subscribe to my YouTube channel. Follow me on Instagram. I put videos of Vidit almost every day.
Yeah, you cannot see that Vidit's channel, right?
Vidit is lazy. He puts like one video in a month. I have Vidit on my channel every day, so that is the place where you get to watch Vidit.
Yeah, actually, you're quite active. You're quite active, and that's amazing. You're posting almost every day. That's what I also do. Like I post once in a while on my YouTube, and by the way, I think our chat was trying to get my my page up to 500 and they were doing some push here in the chat. Thank you everyone for subscribing, and yeah, I think I will get more active there too. It's just there's so many things, so many social medias, and I'm also streaming. I'm streaming like a lot per week, and it takes energy from me. So then it's hard to make any additional content apart from it. So
yeah, absolutely. It's hard when you're streaming. It takes up a lot of time. Actually, I was also not posting a lot of content before going to Sochi, but after I went to Sochi, it's like, you're the average of the 5 people you most interact with, right? And in Sochi, I got to spend time with, people like Eric Rosen and Dina, who are whose main first profession is doing content. And when I spent some time with them and when I saw them discussing content creation and related things, I also understood and learned a lot of things about it myself, how to think in that way, how you get ideas. And that's how I became more active. Of course, also Nemo and all these fantastic content creators around chess. So I think it really helped. It's a lot easier when you spend time with people who are already very good at it.
yeah,
You learn and improve much faster.
yeah, that's true. That's exactly what I meant earlier. Like you were there, and so for example, Vidit was there with other players, so they were doing their work, right? They were playing chess and professionally
and making vlogs.
But from your side, you provided so many good content that people are so curious about it. So that's what we were missing in chess. And nowadays, because of all these people that you mentioned and many others, they're working on it so hard. They're working for like, I don't know, 100 likes or I don't know, 1,100. So much. It's a lot of effort in it and a lot of ideas in it. And they are letting us know, and you kind of feel that you were there too, right? So this is something cool. And that's why myself, I also consider one of those people who shares, and it's okay to be that person. There are people who has to play, and there are people who has to do some sharing, and that's okay. You can do it.
And there are people who play, and there are people who make vlogs, and there are people who do both.
And we want to know what's happening, like for example, how players are spending a day off. We saw that you went on the top of the mountains with Dina and AD, I guess,
and what they eat. So one of the functions apart from the work on chess, so the work on chess used to happen on the days when the games were going on, and I got a couple more days when Vidit and Adiban were playing. So one of the things I used to do, so when each of the Indian player lost, and it's a terrible feeling when you lose in the World Cup, it feels like it's a mental equivalent of having been punched on your face. You're out, you have to leave, and you work so hard for it, you spend so much time, and then you're just asked to go out, asked to leave.
Yeah,
that's bad. And then you have to be alone on top of all that.
Yeah.
So I tried to ensure that the players did not spend too much time alone after losing. So the first thing we would meet for lunch or something. And
you were bringing them to Georgian restaurant.
Yeah, Georgian or Italian.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
And then there were like 3 mountain ranges out there, and there were just so many things to do. So initially the players were, not too enthusiastic about going onto the mountain. Vidit was also not so sure, he was like, what could possibly be there? But once we went on the top and we had that experience, so these are things to be experienced. Yes, you cannot get it from reading or watching.
Yeah, exactly.
Once they had that experience, they made sure that they left Sochi with happy memories, even though they got knocked out.
Oh,
I think that was the best part.
That's a true coach. spirit that you're saying right now, because chess is a very sensitive sport. It directly attacks all your emotions, and we all have been there to these very important moments when you need to win and you lose and you feel you don't even know what to do. Like you can't sleep, you cannot play because it's ended. You don't want to communicate with people because you feel sad and not everyone gets, and you don't want from people to like, oh, so sorry. You don't want this. And
Yes.
it's such a bad, especially World Cup, when you have to leave and others are staying there, and you have to arrange your ticket, you have to
And it's
arrange
also
everything.
unexpected, yes.
Yeah, you
You
can't
don't know
plan
when
that.
you're going to leave, and you don't want to leave, and then you have to.
Yeah.
So
For
you're not
me
prepared
has
for it.
for me it was always this is the key, because I'm getting energy from this. I'm getting energy when I'm socializing with the people, when I'm seeing something. And it used to be quite hard for chess people, because there are some chess players who are sitting 24 hours in the room training chess, analyzing chess, analyzing. It's just I can't. If I do this, then when I get at the chessboard, I will be so tired. I will be so exhausted from chess. I would not like to play at all. So I need to fresh my mind, go at the chessboard and play. So when I wanted this to go out, it doesn't necessarily mean that you need to go out to party or to drink or not. No, I just want to go out for a walk
Work.
or to speak with the people, just to focus something else, not to think that what I'm gonna play tomorrow, because it exhausts you. And when I was just alone without my mom or without a friend who I can go out, it was very hard for whole federation to handle this. That they were always they always want to have kids in their rooms and
Yeah,
just
I know,
under
I know, I
control
know.
and so on. But it's individual sport. I don't feel good when I'm in the room. Just if I'm in the room and I can't watch something. I'm not interested in watching some movie or something, right? This is my
How long can you
personality.
stay inside?
Yeah, I don't like to watch two movies in a row. I prefer to walk. And then
Have
it's just,
experiences.
yeah, when I want to go out, they necessarily think that I'm going out for a date or I don't know, to meet. So it's just so annoying, so annoying. But luckily I've been worked with several coaches who just understood my character, what I need. And my mom was always there, who understood really well at the beginning when I was even a little kid. And she was always telling me when I'm visiting Italy, I have to see things that I have to see there because I'm traveling. Not many kids at my age are having these chances to travel. So if I'm in the room, I have to see the room, not only stay in the hotel. So, and I was always, getting this permission from my parents, and this permission we're going to the head of delegation and so on and so on. So yeah, that's why it's good to have a good company and someone who is just there when you lose the game, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially for a chess player, because I think we tend to be very individualistic and independent. We spend a lot of time solving problems by ourselves. That it can be quite difficult for us to, even reach out to people asking for help,
Yeah,
especially emotionally.
yeah,
So I think it's really useful to have someone around who can empathize, without verbal communication, just by
exactly.
watching you.
Yeah, it's also worse when people come and when you listen like, oh, sorry, like you don't need that.
Yeah,
It's
you
even
don't want to
worse.
hear stuff like, how did you lose?
Yeah, oh god, this is horrible.
What
How did you
happened? Yeah, yeah,
uh,
yeah. That's the last thing you want to hear.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't like when I have to explain somebody. Come on, I lost. I am the person who is mad. Why I have to explain you why I lost, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
um, it's true. Why they are not starting?
Katie, players need rest in between the games. Unlike us, they
But
are
it's
not
like
non-stop.
they finished the games like more than 50
So it's a
minutes ago.
15-minute break in between the games. The last
Mhm.
game ended at around 11:28. So we have like 4 more minutes of chit chat before the game starts.
Mm.
Of course, it's not like we stop chit chatting after the game starts, but I'm just saying. Yeah, but not all of the players are like that. Most of the Indian players I know, they're so tuned to having their preparation and staying inside the room, which is also necessary for a
Mhm.
professional
Mhm.
player, by the way.
Mhm.
For
Yeah.
example, Vidit would spend so much time on preparation. He was just preparing and working on chess all the time. These are things you don't see on his vlog, because on vlog it's completely different content.
Mhm.
But he used to spend something like 10 to 12 hours a day for all those 20 days, constantly working on chess, working out his opponents. And even when he was eating, even when he was waiting for the food to come, we would be on phone discussing something.
Mhm.
And there was this hilarious time once when he was eating and we were on phone, and someone walked in. So we were discussing the whole all the chess variations and analysis only in Hindi, and I don't understand Hindi.
You don't?
No, I'm not fluent in understanding Hindi.
Uh-huh.
And that whole conversation was so hilarious. We should have probably recorded it, but we were too focused on the preparation part.
Mm. Oh wow, yeah. Well, if I spend 12 hours just for preparation right before the game, I don't have enough energy. It's up to the person. Like I don't have energy for this. I prefer to have like 2 hours maximum preparation, or that's it. I can't have more than 2 hours before the round, that's for sure. And after this, I need to rest.
Right. It really depends on player to player.
Yeah.
A lot of players get a lot of confidence from a lot of preparation. I
Yeah.
myself, I like to prepare a lot before important games.
Mhm.
But as you told, it's also really nice to get some walk, get some fresh air.
Yeah.
That's also important for the brain.
Mhm. That's true.
So
Yeah, that's
I think
also the thing is, like, to be honest, at the level of yourself and Vidit, the theories we see here how strong these guys are, right? And it is important. That's why Artemiev is having right now these issues, that he's not really strong at the openings. He's struggling there, then he struggles on the time, and then
he
he's
needs
in his
more
just
energy.
yeah, he needs more energy. He's amazing chess player, we see this, but when it comes, for example, like against Aronian, he's just getting exhausted, right? So at my
Yeah.
level, I prefer to be fresh at the game rather than to look some variations, which will not happen for sure, because my level is not the top, right? And you have to admit that. And that's why
Yeah.
it's good to know what is your level, what's your goal, what do you want to achieve, and to adjust everything on yourself, not just like, oh, this is perfect, Anish Giri does this and I have to do it, or Magnus Carlsen does it and I have to do it. No, you're not at that level. So this is
Absolutely. I think not just I mean irrespective of the level, Katie. For example, I think someone like Nihal, he spends a lot of time on working on chess, but also not so much on the conventional opening preparation and remembering stuff.
Mhm.
He mostly just likes to go out and play the game from uh, any decent position.
Mhm.
And then there are some players who really want to get the position that they have prepared, so
Mhm.
that they can get the initiative against their opponents right
Mhm.
from the preparation. So I think there are these two types of players, even at the highest level, even
Yeah.
where people like Artemiev are playing. Of course, when you get to 2750 or 2700, you get punished really badly if you get a bad position in opening.
Yeah.
But wait, what opening are we getting here?
Where are we getting in?
No, why not d4? Why knight f3? Why not d4 here? Come on, Artemiev. Sometimes it's okay to play the main lines.
But we're gonna get there eventually after d4 now.
But it's not the same, no? It's totally not the same. This is, I mean, there's the Catalan bishop and the structure and stuff, but it's totally not the same. So yeah, I mean, it's also the reason why having a coach you're familiar with is so important, because every player likes to prepare in a slightly different way. Some like to go really deep with the computers. They want to know everything that's going around. Some prefer to stop a bit earlier. They don't want to burden their memory with as much information, and they just want to try and go and get a game. So I think there are these different kinds of players. Again, at the highest level, it kind of becomes a necessity that you have to know a lot of things even before you go to the game. But even then, there are a lot of differences between individuals and their personalities, their likes and dislikes. So it's completely not all about just copying what Stockfish says and pasting.
Oh, once my coach felt so bad after my lose that he had some panic attack. No, some he had some issues with the health. He had some pain in the belly, and I was like, oh my god, he was so stressed. And I lost very important last game at World Championship. I was getting medal, and I really appreciate the work with him. After even so many years I didn't get this medal, and it was a hard work of not like 9 days. It was hard work of 1 year. We were working for it, and he was so much into this, like he really wanted to get this medal. And he was also taking, like, I was getting medal, but it was his medal too, because we were like doing like 50% like job. And it was the last day, and I was out because I just wanted to be out with my friends, just to walk. And my friend stayed in the my roommate stayed in the room, and my coach called. He said that he wanted to talk to me, how I was just checking how I was feeling, and so on and so on. And then he admitted that he was feeling really bad and he needed someone to talk. So he just wanted me to get on the phone and talk about it that day. So chess is really emotional sport, and when you're some of the games, it's not only games. Some of the games are lots of money, a title, grants, scholarships, many prizes as well. So it can be it can mean something really much for you and also for the coach. And I think every chess players are just lucky to have a proper coach, like who understands what you really need.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think having a good coach and a nice parental support, all these things, I think it makes a huge difference in the career of the child. But having said that, I'm not one of those coaches who would get a panic attack for my student games, because I was also initially like that when you look at your student's game and you feel as if you are involved in it yourself, and you start feeling all the emotions. You start feeling nervous before they go to the game. You start feeling very tense when they're in a bad position. You start feeling excited. It's almost like you become their alter ego, and I was initially like this, but then I really learned to understand that it is ultimately whatever you do as a coach, it just has to be for the good of the player, and that's where your involvement ends. But they are not you. There's a big boundary. And it allowed me to also get a lot less anxious myself, because no matter how close two people are, ultimately it's two different persons.
Yeah,
And
it's actually cool too. There should be one person who stands really strong. And you cannot cry together. You should be someone
Exactly.
who is
Who's
I
there?
had this. My coach was so stressed after my lessons. Then I had to take care of him because I was really nervous about it. And I was like, oh my God, now he will be so stressed. And sometimes I even had some health issues, and he was so stressed all the time because of this.
Exactly.
And
Yeah. A
I
lot of
agree with
coaches
your
just become like
point.
this.
You need to be strong. You need to be like a wall,
You need to have a
strong
bit
wall.
of a distance, I think you need
Yeah.
to have that boundary that that person is a different person.
Mhm.
You are there to be for them, but they are not you and you're not them. And it's not your thing, you cannot play on behalf of them or imagine that you're doing that.
Yeah, that's true.
And I think a lot of parents and coaches do this, but it's something I don't believe in. I think it's not ideal either for the student or the coach to be so
Yeah.
involved.
True. That's true.
So
All right, we will never get this d4 pawn here, right? In this game. I don't
yeah, I
like
think I
this
think we
kind
can
of
ask this
positions.
question to the chat. So chat, you know quite a bit of chess by now. So looking at this pawn structure, it's a strategic question, not one of those simple one move tactic. But looking at this pawn structure, which opening does it mirror White's pawn structure? This is an opening that this pawn structure comes from an opening with the black pieces usually, but this is the reverse of it. So which opening pawn structure does it mirror? This is the question for the chat.
Yeah, that's a good question.
So you're saying something, Katie? I think I cut
Yeah, I
you
don't
off.
like these positions when I play with white, because what you just asked, that opening with black is not very familiar to me. So that's why I don't know I know one or two basic ideas, but it doesn't suit my character. So I prefer to have more
Oh,
space and center.
I really think you should you should buy this Anish's course on this opening if you're
Really?
not familiar with it. Yeah, maybe we should ask Anish to gift it to you. A lot of people in the chat with the right answer. It is Sicilian dragon, this pawn structure. So this opening with one c4, if black responds, in a lot of cases it's just reverse Sicilian, especially when black responds with e5, but also in general. So in the Sicilian defense, which comes after e4, c5, the dragon variation results after knight f6, knight c3, g6. This is the dragon pawn structure, supposedly because it resembles the tail of a dragon. Do you think this resembles the tail of a dragon?
Yeah, more than
You do?
anything.
I find it hard to imagine. I mean, I close my eyes and it feels a bit too small to be the tail of a dragon, more like a baby dragon.
Baby dragon.
Yeah, but yes, this is the Sicilian dragon opening, and if we tune on to this pawn structure, zoom back in, you see it's the exact same pawn structure but with the colors reversed. So pawn structure is the skeleton of any position, and based on the pawn structure, we get an understanding of where the pieces typically go, what are the general strategic characteristics of the position, and all these different things. Aronian is not leading by 2-1. The score is 1.5, 1.5.
One and a half,
So,
1.5.
yeah, on the set one. So Aronian won the. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Aronian is leading by 2-1. I assumed that Artemia won the second game. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry, Sente. I
We
assumed
accept
that
your
Artemia
sorry.
won the second game. Yeah. Because he was so winning there.
Yeah.
It's such an AD moment for me.
That's okay. That's okay. Somehow we don't have much of the games, but it takes quite some time, and you think that it's winning, and you remember some position, and you just have this. Oh, he was winning position, so he won. That's
Yeah,
why it happens.
true. It happens.
I
Queen
like
F1.
black here with all this space
Hey,
advantage.
this is another question we can ask the chat. Queen F1, what is White's threat now? This is not easy. Because there is an obvious threat with the idea of Queen F1, but I think you have to start with a different move to make it work. No?
Yeah, both works actually. Can work either way as well.
Yeah, with either move orders. Yeah, true. And which is why Aronian played Rook C7. But what move is it here, chat?
Yeah, we got Lakshya Bank got it.
But yeah, it's really impressive how quickly you learned Keti. I was also going to ask you this question earlier about I was just curious. You find such strong moves in analysis, and I was wondering how you're so lower rated than you should be, because
I assume you wanted to compliment me, but you just said that I'm low rated.
no, I mean underrated is the word. How are you so underrated?
I don't play chess tournaments. I don't know. If I play, maybe I will have more, maybe less, but I don't play.
I think you should probably become this awesome content creator first in like a few months, and then you would start getting invited to tournaments everywhere, because they'd be so happy to have you, because then a lot of people come because of you. And then like Katie makes one YouTube video, and then we have like 500 people playing in the tournament, and then you start getting invitations everywhere, and then you increase your rating. That sounds like a plan. Yeah.
It sounds like I used to play some tournaments, and I was invited to share the content, to share what's the conditions there, and to show other players how it is, because it's not very easy to get many titled players at your tournaments when you don't have much of the conditions, right? So when somebody goes there and shares some photos and videos, and then also we speak, right? We are friends and small community, and then they have a lot of trust into the tournament and organizers. So I know that many tournaments got some titled players because of the videos, and I was very happy with that. But when it comes to to my own federation, they prefer me to do some commentary or some interviews rather than to play. So that's why it stops me to play chess. Like they openly say that they have enough of the players and they don't have a person who can do this. So
Right. I can so totally imagine that. It
used
is
to
kind of similar for me in Chess 24 India.
It used to upset me a lot. There was a lot of arguments about that, and I believe that I'm the one who should make these decisions, but they didn't agree with that. And I'm talking about the Olympiads. Which happened in Batumi. And and then I learned how to get best deal out of it. So okay. If you want me to do that, then you have to do that for me. So, and that's the deal we are getting right now, and it's fine. But it's quite sad. It's quite sad that when you have some skills, it is usually good for you, but somehow it went for the other way for me. And I'm maybe not very highly rated, but I'm very close to the team. Fifth place. I'm 6th right now with my rating, and it's not big difference between me and the 5th one. But it's never the option for me. So this is quite a sad for me.
Yeah, I think you should just try and increase your rating. It all starts
just for
with getting
myself,
to
just for myself, because it's just cool to have higher rating. Yeah, I was very
absolutely.
close to 2400 last year, but then I played one tournament and I lost 20 points there. And after that, I don't had
Yeah, I
any
remember.
tournaments. So
Yeah, I do remember. It was just before the pandemic, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, but it all starts with getting to 10K on Insta, and you know the way to get there.
Plan is that. Yeah.
Meanwhile, the idea with e4 and bishop h3 is correct. And we were just talking, and I didn't want to interrupt you, so I decided to just draw a tick mark on the board. I hope the people understood that.
What is A4 piece?
It's a tick mark.
Huh?
It's like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
It means it's a correct answer.
I have 6 years old student, and she decides not to speak during the class, but do some marks on the board. You just did the same.
Maybe I can also draw a star for the correct answer.
Star? Is it a star?
I don't know how to make it here, but I hope we are getting close enough for a star. But at least it looks like a diamond.
No.
Okay, guys, this is all you're getting for the correct answer. It's something. I don't know what it is. I don't know what shape this is. But it's like the correct answer, guys. Claps. All right, so some moves on the board. So of course, Aronian did not blunder into bishop h3. Instead, he played rook c7, and Artemio replied with rook c2. No, he started with a3, h6, rook c2, and here Aronian, who just needs to make a draw to win the set, goes g5. Make two inverted triangles, but the thing is, I cannot draw a straight line. I can. So this is one triangle, and no. This is one triangle. Now, how did I draw the previous one? Okay, so how do we make them meet? This is one.
No, you need to draw down first. This is Christmas tree. No, okay. Down. You made a square.
Yeah, this is one triangle.
No, Sri, what are you doing?
How much more this is a triangle, right?
Not triangle, you square. You can do the square. You asked how you did it last time, right?
No, I'm asking how to draw a star. Does this look like a star? It looks like a hourglass.
The watch.
The
sand.
Yeah.
I don't know how is English.
Yeah. It's called an hourglass. This
okay. Hold on. When 80 started to put some masks on the heads was not fine. And when you're drawing here arrows, it's fine, right, Shri?
This is such useful information, First of all, it's creativity. Second, it teaches geometry, which is actually quite important and useful part of mathematics, also useful in chess. So it's all relevant content out here, And the hat was, of course, nonsense. It doesn't teach anyone anything except what not to do on an official stream or any stream or any video.
Yeah, no, I can't agree with that. Oh, that's hourglass with the sanding.
Yeah. It's very useful to improve on your skills on other areas, other aspects. So it's all cross training, one thing becomes relevant to another. Like Steve Jobs, have you listened to this Steve Jobs address in the Stanford University?
Address?
His speech in the Stanford University. It's called Connecting the Dots.
I've heard of it, but I can't remember now.
So Steve Jobs, he was raised by his adopted parents because his biological parent was not so well placed economically. And when he went to university, I remember he was quite upset with his choice, which was something quite expensive. But the point is, he learned calligraphy. He learned this thing called calligraphy. So calligraphy means, you know what it means, right? It's all these different, and
handwriting, right?
Yes, kind of. Not exactly handwriting, but I think something like that. I think we understand, but it's not easy to describe.
Okay.
I mean, it is handwriting. It is all these different fonts, but it's basically just a visual. It's a design. It's handwriting.
My
design.
mom is. I think she won some contest with calligraphy. She can do this perfectly nice and draw so perfectly nice. I got nothing from her. in that I got her eyes, and I like it. But she won some prize. Yeah, she got some medal at the school back then.
Yeah, so calligraphy, he studied calligraphy in the university, and then when he made his first Apple computer, it helped him so much with the design, what he studied in calligraphy. So that's what he calls
by himself this Apple.
He co-founded it with Steve Wozniak. So he worked on the design aspect, and Steve was more involved with the technical aspect. But that's basically what Connecting the Dots was about. When he studied calligraphy, he had absolutely no idea that it would help him with his Apple product later on. But everything you learn is useful in some way, and that's what these arrows do on these streams as well. It seems so relevant.
Oh my god, you said all this story to say that?
Yeah.
I thought you would say something like no, I was really listening to you. I was so focused. I was like, okay, I'm gonna learn something new today, something cool today.
It is something new. It is something cool.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
So the arrows might not look relevant to chess, but it could help you with chess someday.
Yeah, true.
True, you agree?
Yeah, it might help you someday. It depends if you're still like studying that, if you need. Yeah. Okay.
So I was thinking if you can go b4 here.
b4, I like b4, but can I capture that?
Now I want to take on g5.
Oh, nice. Oh wait, what's so nice? I'll take that knight. I'll take that
rook into
knight.
c6.
I'll take the rook.
I'll take the rook.
And queen a2.
I'll take the pawn.
Yeah.
So I think queen a2 was not the best here, yeah. But I think maybe b4 you need to respond with some strong counterplay.
Yeah, because this is breakthrough on the queen side is one of the dragon's idea, right? When black is pushing b5.
Yeah,
it's quite strong.
True.
If it's working.
True.
Yeah, I can capture that one. D takes C.
And then I play c4.
Yeah. You'll get this pawn back, and then c4 pawn will be connected past pawn. So black will get an advantage. Oh, instead he goes with bishop c3.
No, he did not play b4. Yeah, he played knight e1 here. He played knight e1. And then after e4, he plays bishop c3 now. By the way, Anshika in the chat says b2, c4, d2. So this is b2, c4, d2. And then b4, c2, d4. Is this a star?
No. They look some
sorry,
animal.
Anshika.
Some insect.
I'm sorry, Anshika. This wouldn't cut it.
No.
No, but I think this is simple. Check mark. So easy to... Because I really need these things, there used to be this time when Chess24 India, we started out with me and AD. And then we were on these streams when it was absolutely impossible to talk anything about chess. I would try so hard to get the topic to chess. And then AD would cut me off in like the next 15 seconds. And then we'll be brought back to some nonsense. So then I learned how to, make these arrows. Like when I wanted to say it's a draw, then I would draw this. So people had, some idea of what's going on the chessboard. So this is
Do you
D.
want? I think I came out. You were going somewhere wrong direction. Sri, stop it. Make something like from d3 e5. Make this knight move. No. Just immediately knight move. You still want to go that direction? It's wrong.
But you just told me
cancel
to do
it.
this.
Cancel it. From d3 to e5.
Ah, like this.
f3. d4.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
d4, f4, f4.
D4. You're so smart.
You can make it bigger, starting, and it looks better.
So it seems like you did get something from your mother.
When I was at the school, like first grade up to fourth grade, like at the, how do we call that school?
Oh, by the way, Black has lost an exchange. How did... Oh, Aronian blundered this. Look at this. It's beautiful. Okay, so he played knight e4 and now knight e5. This is such a cool move. e4 is attacked. And you'd think, I would take knight into e5 and he would take the e4 pawn. So Aronian decided to be greedy. He collected this one pawn, h into g3, and now knight into e5. And now just bishop
e5. I didn't see that.
Oh my god, our stars are in every position. Bishop a5, rook d7. Oh god. And now bishop into d8.
And you were complaining about AD. Come on.
See, I spoke something about chess after drawing a star. That would never happen with AD. That is the difference,
Oh yeah. Okay. True.
So bishop into d8, rook into d8, and now Artemiev is up in exchange. So if Artemiev wins this, he equalizes the first set. And I think there's a very good chance of him winning this because you have the opposite color bishop. So in such positions with the opposite color bishop, if white creates some threats on the light square, it will be quite difficult for black to prevent it. Like, rook d2, rook d6, queen d5. So I think white is going to enter black's position, but it's really important to play bishop e4 first to take control of the d3 square.
Yeah. But somehow I think that dark square bishop is so strong, and there's knight also looking for d3 square, maybe g4 at some point, g4, h5, h4. On the other hand, the rook d2.
Sorry, what did you say? G5 what?
I'm thinking about g4, h5, h4.
Ah, okay. G4, rook d2.
Yeah, and h5, because rook cannot really enter. d6 is fine. And then queen on e7.
Queen d5.
Oh no. That's not good.
A1, A1, C3, A3, C1, B4. Does it work? A1, C3, A3, C1, B4. No, it doesn't. I think I'm not understanding it right. I'm just so bad with art. But yeah, long story short, white is winning here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing so much, Keti?
Long story short, it's like I thought it was about stars, and he was like, I cannot do it. And you said white is winning. Okay. But how come that Bar is not so like enthusiastic?
The bar is at the 6th rank, no? How much more do you want it?
+6?
No, it's not +6. I think it's like +1.5, +2, +2. It's tiring. Were you telling some story about you being in the first grade?
Yeah. But the teacher, instead of grades, instead of grades, she was giving us the little stars.
I know.
So we don't had like 10 or 9 or 8, because it's, it hurts sometimes little kids. And they were giving us big stars was for very, very good homework. And the small stars it's okay, like you passed it. I was getting stars, like transparent stars.
I know the kids love those stars. And chat, are you enjoying the stars? Because I'm doing it for you, for your correct answers. It's a mark of appreciation. I do hope you enjoyed the stars.
But sure, you have to ask the questions for them to answer. You cannot just.
Well, I do try on our streams, but it's not easy, as you know. People like stalemate.
Okay, I'm not doing it from day 2 already, all right? So I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I mean, I'm just joking. But yeah, I mean, we did ask the E4 bishop h3 question, the last time. And then the question is so winning. More types of stars. I'm just wondering if we can draw this like button with the arrows. If there is some way we can do that. That would be a reminder to the chat to, like the stream. So there is one straight arrow. Okay, guys, can you play a bit slowly? Yeah, there's one straight arrow and then one thumbs up. Oh, okay, just hell bent on destroying my hard work. No, this looks nothing like the like button.
Let me check that. Thumbs up is like, or how it looks?
You can see it on the YouTube of the stream, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just, there is this game called Scribble.
No.
Oh, you don't know Scribble? We should play that on stream.
The one
next
you
time.
play?
Not that one. Scribble, it's like Pictionary, but on computer. So you have to draw something and people guess what. Like there's a word in front of you and you have,
Yeah, we have to play that. I like that. I've never played, but I like that.
it's a lot of fun and I'm very bad at it.
I see. I was just thinking, like, is it against you or it is with you?
It's against me.
Okay, then we can play.
You're very good at roasting people. That I should. Roasting, it means making funny, insulting jokes against them. So
Okay.
but it's not so easy here, yeah. For white to finish this off, yeah, queen c8 check, king g7. Here, white has to watch out against queen b7 check because if it goes into this end game with white being 2 pawns down, then it's not so easy for white. As long as we have the queens on the board with the opposite color bishop, then there is there's very good chances for white to win. But if the queens go off, then it's not so easy for white. So Artemiev has to kind of watch out against this. But
Can I
then
play
how
king
did he do it?
h2?
King h2
Just to
makes
get
a
rid
lot
of this
sense.
queen b7. Queen b7 impossible now because knight is hanging. And if you take the... Oh, it happened?
No.
no.
This is the analysis.
Okay. So if bishop takes on a3 now to guard the knight, then we go rook d8. Rook g8 and queen f5 checkmate.
Yeah, this is killing.
Maybe
Connecting the
96.
dots. Sorry. He goes king g1 with the same idea. King g1. And Steve Jobs has just gotten into my head so much that I'm just connecting all the different dots. Apologies, chat. It's that time of
It's
the
okay
day
to
again.
admit that you're tired. That's okay. That's okay. You had such a long journey. You had such a hard work, and you came back after
And it's
really
so late
long
at night.
traveling. And then it needs some time, right? Not to do, and like at least 2 days. For me, it usually takes like 1 week not to do anything to charge my batteries fully.
Yeah.
And it's quite late for you in India. Now it's like
12:30.
12:30.
Yeah, 12:30.
So that's okay. We got it. We're fine with that.
It's
You
again
don't
that
need to
part of it.
find some excuses for that. We're fine in Steve Jobs and I don't know, not necessary. We got it.
It is that time of the day when I lose control over what my brain sees and my actions.
It's okay. We're getting there eventually. Later, soon. So king d1, and is this really working? Like bishop takes a3, rook d8, 96.
The same thing, no? Sorry.
Oh, nice.
Rook g8 check, king. Oh, it's actually a good move, yeah? It was a more. No, knight f8 is problem.
Oh.
You have to play rook g8 check, king f6, and just take queen into a6 and take everything. Rook d5, knight e6, and rook d7 and queen e8. It's just over, no? No, rook d7 is queen f8. So bishop f5, and now rook d7 is a threat because bishop d6 is in there. Are you reading some chat?
Yeah. They're saying that I had a brief GeoGuessr addiction. Brief. And Maria had Maria played twice G. How to pronounce
GTA.
that? G?
GTA. It's just GTA.
GTA, yeah. She said that she's really good at that, and she was playing so much of that games when she was kid, and she's still doing time to time when she has time. And she's like, "Oh, how do you think to stream that on our channel?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, let's do it." And she started to play, and she's stuck with her car somewhere. she could not drive a car. she had to end the stream because it was impossible to get out. So yeah, that's so far our journey to other games than chess at the channels.
This it looks like this knight is completely trapped. There is no way for the knight to go anywhere. I mean, you can still go knight d8, but I think you just take the pawns now, because the bishop on f5 is controlling the c pawn, and if you try to bring something out with queen c5, I think you can just guard this with bishop c2. Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
But why the other game is not starting?
oh, because Wesley has scored 2.5 out of 3.
Ah, okay. No bad.
What
I was worried,
cool
like, oh my
commentator.
god, when this gonna start?
Sometimes
I was worried about you, Shri. Come on, like I will see
sometimes
you're tired, and like another game, he will be super tired. I don't know what he gonna do on the board. So I was thinking about you.
sometimes I don't even miss AD when you're around, because you say such similar things.
Thank you. I'm female version of AD.
That's not a nice thing That's not a nice thing for yourself, Katie. Don't do that to yourself.
Oh, can I play bishop d3 here?
C2?
c2. Oh no. C2.
This is very instructive to show the chat.
Yeah. And white won a pawn.
Yes, exactly. You made a good move. Yes, bishop d3 actually works, yeah, because there's bishop f1. But queen d6 is simpler. I think you should be less surprised when you make a good move like that. It happens all the time.
That's what I meant.
You
wait
just wanted me
wait
to
a
figure
minute.
it
This
out,
is
yeah?
not really fun. If Artemir wins this, then we have tie breaks today.
It's set 1 today, Katie. There is set 2 tomorrow. So it would
Okay.
just be 2-2 today.
But it will be equal. Okay.
Yeah, it will be equal. It will be a draw, and then they come back for the second set tomorrow. Don't worry, Katie.
I'm very
Don't
hungry.
worry,
I'm very hungry. It's not me talking. Sorry. Queen d3 makes sense. Yeah, just to trade the queens.
I mean, normally I would stop with these 2 dots, because queen d3, queen h7. This is the idea that I want to show. But then, talking so much about connecting the dots, my hand automatically goes to this, and I just want to see triangles and stars.
Right. Is something rook d8 that white also can consider here, just to play that with one extra piece?
How?
I mean, yeah, white.
Yeah. This is a threat. Yeah. So that's why black played 96. So black played 96, and I would consider something like queen d3 here, just to finish it off. And also,
But how about take and knight c5?
No, but I take with the rook. So yeah, and knight c5, rook d5. And I think I should be able to take these 2 pawns. It goes queen b4. And now if black plays queen e2, then white will come queen e4. So this is that golden diagonal that white wants to be. This diagonal, and then the queen goes to e4 and queen h7. Queen a2, also now queen e4. And it's going to be GG, queen e4, and it's going to be mate one way or another. A very strong move. Knight f8, he is defending both g6 and h7. But, Katie, please help me with the move. When I say but for more than 2 times, it means I don't know what move I want to complete it with. And then you have to pitch in with the. But yeah, now queen d5 and it's game over.
Yeah.
This is what I wanted to complete it with.
Yeah,
Queen
exactly.
d5, queen c1. No, but queen d5.
Oh,
bishop
queen
e7.
d5 is on the board.
And now bishop b. No, how does it get over?
In queen d4 and rook a7. Oh, bishop a3.
Knight e6. Yeah, I saw bishop b3 and knight e6.
Queen e5.
Finally, it gets over. Yeah, bishop into e6 incoming.
Yeah.
Yeah, finally, I think Aronian will resign. And finally, I can. Oh my god! Oh my god! People are going full on triangle. There's also a chess opening called the triangle variation.
Really? Which one?
D4, D5, C4, E6, Knight C3, C6. This is the triangle.
Really?
Yeah, it's the triangle system.
Oh, nice.
And then after Knight F3, Knight F6, it goes into the semi-Slav, but there are variations like this, very interesting lines. And bishop e2, queen into g2, bishop f3, then this queen goes to d6. A lot of interesting lines. This is known as the triangle variation. Now king into f7, queen f5 check is game over. You just have to try and take this pawn. So he goes king f8, queen h8, king f7, queen h7, queen c2, and
nice.
Then we can finally get our dinners. Yeah, this has happened on the board. And Aronian is not going to resign so soon. Yeah, he doesn't seem that willing to accept defeat in general.
Yeah, that's true. But it actually makes sense. He has to make a couple more moves, and why not to make it?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Yeah. It's still the same score, yeah.
Yeah, it's a long day for anyway, so if anything can happen, it's okay to happen. So. And also, finally, to be honest, it's hard to resign, right? Oh, they resigned. He resigned.
Yes, finally.
Wow. There was a tough day. So we have Wesley So leading in the match against Le Queen Lim. And they're playing for the first and second place. And here we have a tie so far.
Yeah. Wesley So leading the first set, and we have a tie of 2-2. And what is Aronian drinking again? He doesn't seem too happy with his play though.
Yeah. It's a beer. It's a beer for sure. It's another bottle of beer.
Amazing. But I think it's okay after the game, just not during the game.
And you think that he has a small fridge next to his table, and he's just the first thing he's opening up the beer and drinking.
Yes. Wow. So that brings an awesome day of the first day of the final of the Chessable Masters, which is part of the Meltwater Champion Chess Tour, and C6 G3, C6 G6 E3, E7 C3 G3. No, this does not make a star. But okay, I'll practice this off stream today and come up with it tomorrow. You can write your best star patterns in the comments below so that I practice better and come up with the perfect star tomorrow, which we can use when AD is on the commentary next time for non-verbal communication. I ask questions and then the correct answer, I draw a star. So this is going to be an agreement between us for the future Chess 24 India streams. But apart
But
from
first,
all
you
that,
need to learn how to do it, right?
yes, so the chat will help me by writing on the comment section today their favorite pattern of stars based on the squares of the chessboard.
Right. Thank you so much, Sri. And Vidit was also so nice that he joined us for today and brought so much stories and chess as well. And to our lovely chat who is always here and who's accepting the way we are and not asking for better and handling us. And we will see each other tomorrow.
Absolutely.
For the final day.
See you all tomorrow, and thank you so much, and bye-bye.
Bye.